Hello, everyone. We don't talk about dark fluid, Marco. There will be no negates! Hello, everyone. Congratulations, Hyper Whale. You were, in fact, the once. Bimat, Maraki, Yamiki Sara, Pheromone. Good to see you, my dude. Marco. I'm gonna do it, Toomer. It's gonna happen. We are gonna do a little bit of yapping before the start of the tournament. If you are interested in joining, which will be taking place in about 30 minutes, you can do so. !Discord. Go in there, find the Duel Links Grand Prix channel. Sign up. You will require a Start GG account, but it's quick and easy, simple to use. Today is going to be a 5-round, most likely. Top 32 Swiss tournament, like we do each and every week as we catalog the ongoing evolution of the Duel Links metagame. What's going on, everyone? We're going to talk a little bit about what is going on both in the game with the announcements that we have gotten on the, well, we finally got the official announcements on the upcoming Rush mini box. Got a correction on some of the upcoming limitations, which was hilarious. So first of all, I do want to highlight one thing, which is pretty funny to me. Now, we usually don't get to communicate with Konami in a one-on-one sort of fashion, and usually everything is a little bit more detached, pulled away, official. You will notice here, however, to all duelists, there was an incorrect in the target. Okay, I didn't notice it. Anyways, we're gonna ignore. There was an incorrect card regarding the Forbidden Limited updates to newly released cards in the following announcement. So I have corrected it. Yo, social media dude or lady dude, whomstever. We're glad that you're talking to us directly. We appreciate it. And we forgive you. We understand these things happen. But I thought that was pretty funny that it is in the very personal I have corrected it. Thank you, Intern Kun. But yeah, they, I believe the mistake was... So they added Avian Spell Tactics and Maginical Miracle, let's see if we can get that correctly, to the Limited 3 and removed the Metageus, and did they remove anything else? I can't remember. Was it just added? I think it was just removed 1, added 2. So for those of you kind of wondering why these ones, Avian Spell Tactics, well, that's just like a back row pop for Winged Beast and Warrior types, right? Well, unfortunately, it does allow you to recycle a card from your graveyard to the top of your deck. And as somebody who is not a fan of getting Harpy Maximumed, thank you. Really was not looking forward to making that even more consistent. So, yeah, unfortunate that that has to happen, but at the same time, that would have been extremely annoying. Psychics receive their first major hit in the form of Magical Miracle, which will allow you to recycle one of your boss monsters from the graveyard. Gonna be honest, I don't think that Psychics needed this. Psychics are traditionally, at least in the Duel Links version of Rush, one of the weaker archetypes, and in fact, I don't think they've ever been even remotely meta. Now, I have talked to a lot of the Rush Duel players amongst the community who have knowledge of the physical game, and Psychics have apparently been like a package in a lot of decks, but have never been a deck themselves. So it is a little unfortunate that, I guess it doesn't really, like, what other, like, all the psychic skills kind of keep you from playing limit 3s anyways, or the boss monsters that would be limit 3. The one that I'm particularly kind of sad for, though, is... where is it? This one right there. The Psychic Back Row Hate. Limit 1. Come on! I understand you get to look at 2, but, like, come on! Really? Anyways, so we got a correction on that. Personally, looking forward to playing machines myself with the Mirror Innovator, and I will probably see if I'm kind of dooming about Psychics, but I think they might actually be all right with the support that they're getting. We also got the announcement of the various skills being added for them as well. With the Blue Eyes Reign, all but confirming that we are getting Blue Eyes for the World campaign. Very nice. In addition to that, and actually hold on one second. Let's announce to the Discord real quick. Tournament participants, 27 minutes until the tournament begins. Be sure to upload your deck list, or you will be dropped. Okay. Yo, what up, Doug? You will, in fact, do it, Marco. But the really exciting stuff will require me to disappear from the screen for just a moment. Not just a moment, for a while. Go ahead and bring that up. We got some information about skills. Both ones hinting at what's coming in the box, the campaign, and Spectre himself. So let's go ahead and take a quick look at some of these. So looks like we're getting some more generic skills, Link related. One for Earth, one for Dark. Kind of interesting if this will hint at some of the Ignises. I mean, okay, obviously not. It's a bit more generic than that. But like the fact that they're focusing on specific types of Link monster or attributes of Link monsters, very interesting. Both of them giving generic life point gain and then the ability to boost based on the attribute that you have on the field. You know, more generic skills like these are honestly really nice to see. Like, will they necessarily get played? Probably not. But at the same time, it's still nice to have them as options. So again, we have one for the Earth. Both of them let you boost a Link monster by 300, and then if you have a matching attribute, you can make it gain another 300. So that will let you boost by up to 6, which is very nice. Thank you, Dick Petty. Appreciate you. No ping for you, Eli. Absolutely not. Let's see. What are some of these? This has been getting updated, so I haven't had a chance to see some of them. Link 3. You can use this skill's effect once per duel. Return Link monsters in your graveyard whose combined Link rating is 4 or less to your extra deck. Then you can make a face-up monster in your opponent's field. Lose attack equal to that combined Link rating times 100. So this is basically like the Crusadia skill as far as recycling goes. A little more flexible in that you can recycle it at any point, so you can technically use it like to make combos easier, I guess. Because like you could like use a monster as part of a Link climb and then recycle it once it's in the graveyard. I mean, the attack reduction is kind of irrelevant, and it's only once per duel, but I can see a use for that. Now we get into some of the good stuff, though. Agents. For those of you that don't know, agents are based are a fairy archetype based on the planets. They have had, there was a like, they've never necessarily been like super crazy good, but we kind of knew this was coming based on the fact that we saw the announced limitation in the ban list of the counter trap going to 1, divine punishment, and the, what is it, like beckoning light or whatever. So we kind of knew this was coming. You can only use this skill's second and third effects once per turn. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm sorry, guys. Let's go ahead and announce to the Discord that we're streaming as well. Little frazzled here. I apologize. Duel Links Grand Prix stream is live. Join up. Okay, you cannot special summon monsters except for the agent monsters, Hyperion, normal monsters, which means they are definitely wanting you to use Shine Ball. Will be funny if there's any other normal monsters that you can somehow make work. And Synchro monsters. Effect number 2. Send up to 2 the agent monsters from your deck to the graveyard, then add 1 copy of Sanctuary in the Sky to your deck from outside of your deck. So it means you don't have to play the brick. That's nice. No opening Sanctuary in your opening hand. Then you can return 1 normal monster or 1 Hyperion. Get rid of the balls. From your hand to your deck to add 1 agent monster or 1 Hyperion monster from your deck to your hand. That is incredible. There's 2 reasons that this is potentially good. Depending on how you want to build it, we don't know what agents we will be getting, but it is possible that we could be getting the new Venus. Now, this is a bit of a newer card. I think it came out in 2022. But this requires you to banish an Agent of Creation Venus from your graveyard to special summon it. So the skill would let you dump a Venus, add this Venus, you could special summon it. Obviously, you can just add an Agent of Creation Venus to your hand. You can also search for a copy of Earth. Might help if I be Agent of Mystery. which is your Stratos of the deck. So if we do get the new Venus, you could search for the Agent of Mystery Earth, dump a Venus, summon the Mystery, add a copy of the new Venus, banish the Venus from the graveyard, bring out the new Venus. But most likely what you're probably going to want to start with, depending on the build, is just normal summon or search for your Shine Ball generation and start going to town with your plays there. Although they do say that you're locked to Agent, Hyperion, Normal, and Synchro, and it doesn't exclude the extra deck, so that does mean we can't do generic Link stuff. So we can make the Agent Link monster. And the otherwise you will be what is it, Executor of the Underworld Pluto, and it depends what Hyperions they decide to give us. Roy, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate you. So it should be noted that as of this translation, it says once per turn, so being able to search every single turn is kind of nutty. Dump, which can fuel your Hyperion. Hello, Serena. Effect 3, return 1 monster in your graveyard to your deck, then select up to 2 fairy-type monsters on your field. They are treated as tuner monsters until the end of the duel. Hello, Valk, sorry. So returning 1 from the graveyard to the deck means you can recycle your Shine Balls. Yep, balls. You can turn your balls into synchros. Or not synchros, tuners. Yep, balls. This skill seems pretty nutty, and I'm pretty excited to see what people cook with it. The new Playmaker and Ice skill. What the hell? So this is going to be the one for Dark Fluid. You cannot normal or special summon monsters except Cyberse type. If there's a Link 5 in your extra deck, which will be your Dark Fluid, reveal 1 Firewall or Ritual monster in your hand to banish Cyberse Magician, Cyberse Clock Dragon, Cyberse Quantum Dragon, Firewall Exceed Dragon, and Firewall Dragon from outside of your deck. Yep, banish. Then add 1 Signet spell from your deck to your hand, and if you use it on turn 2 onwards, you can add a rollback, which can let you special summon one of your banished Cyberse. Now, the skill has not been translated to specify that the banished monsters are considered like correctly summoned, but if they are, being able to just Signet rollback and bring back like a Quantum Dragon is kind of crazy. We don't know how else it's going to interact with the cards that we're getting, but you can also potentially, yes, Jabberwork, Burial from a different dimension, put them back into the graveyard to count as the requirements for your Dark Fluid boost and negates. During the turn you successfully summon Decode Talker, return up to 5 monsters that are banished or in your graveyard to your deck. Broken. Well, not broken, you know what I mean. Now the skill that everyone's been talking about. Excuse me, have you just given us a way to search for Artifact Lancia? The new Varus skill. You can only use this skill's 3rd and 4th effects once per turn, or once per duel. You cannot normal or special summon any monsters except dragon/Cyberse type dark monsters. You can normal summon monsters with 4,000 combined attack and defense without tributing. Send 2 level 7 or higher dragon type monsters from your hand or deck to the graveyard, at least 1 from the hand. Then add 1 monster with 4,000 combined attack and defense from your deck to your hand. For the rest of this turn, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except Link monsters. There's a bunch of stuff that we already kind of know that it's like Absa router. So that's 4,000 combined, for example. But another funny card that happens to have 4,000 combined is Artifact Lancia. Lancia Search on Demand. If you already have your combo, get a way to interrupt your opponent. Seems funny. Effect 4, if your opponent has a monster in their on their field or graveyard, you can play a Link to Boral monster from your extra deck. Just, you know, just casually get a Link to Boral. Now, I will say, stuff like this, which is very similar to the Phantom Knight PK Perform Age skill of helping you play going second, is really cool. I like this stuff. Like, what Konami seems to be doing with some of their newer skills is trying to come up with ways to help people go second. And getting free bodies to help you play through disruption is a very cool way to do that, at least in my opinion. I've really been enjoying playing Perform Age, for example, which really takes advantage of that. But if they continue to do that in interesting ways, I'm all for it. Incentivizing you using some of the often overlooked linked the Boral monsters. So obviously the most likely target to this one is going to be the Quad Boral Dragon. But very nice. I will be honest, I understand how you're probably going to play the Agents deck. I'm kind of not sure how people are going to cook with this one, so I do look forward to seeing what people come up with as far as that goes. Zombies Exchange. This skill's effect can be used twice per duel. At the start of your main phase, place one level 5 or higher zombie type monster from your hand to the bottom of your deck, then draw one card. More of these skills is cool. I'm perfectly okay with having more of these. You don't even have to limit it number of times per duel. These, we've seen some people take advantage of stuff like this with the Spellcaster one and whatnot. I think these are perfectly fine skills. Don't limit them. Let people cook. But yeah, very nice to see. Oh boy! Trap Tricks. You can only use a skill if your deck, excluding the extra deck, contains 12 or more Trap Tricks monsters. Pretty high. That is a pretty high amount. But they do seem to be wanting you to focus on a more combo version of Trap Tricks, and we will get to that. And all monsters in your extra deck are Xyz. So this means we are most likely not getting Sarah and the like, which I'm perfectly fine with. Sarah is a little bit pushed. Let's not. You can only use this skill's first effect once per turn and second effect once per duel. So you can just double normal summon your Trap Tricks monsters. Well, so this does play, so you won't get the effect of summoning it, but it makes making rank 4 Xyz plays way easier. Hello, Wartrons. Matt KY19, thank you so much for the follow. This part right here, this is crazy good. This is crazy good. Just choose the Trap Tricks effect that you don't necessarily need and focus your normal on the one that you do. Anything that gives you an additional way to play a body is good, and it being once per turn is crazy. On turn 2 onwards, send one Trap Tricks monster or one whole normal trap from your hand to the graveyard. Then add a treacherous trap hole to your deck from outside your deck. So first of all, I don't understand this. If you send a trap, you immediately turn off the treacherous that you add to your deck. It does allow you to get a second treacherous if you're already playing one. But I don't understand what they're going for here, except to brick your deck. Like, okay. If we get Holotea, we can send if we get Holotea, you would think if you're adding something like this, we might not be getting Holotea. But regardless, ignoring this part, you can add one Trap Tricks monster or one whole normal trap from your deck to your hand. So help you sculpt your hand. We have a generic plant skill. This skill's effects can be used once per turn and twice per duel. Return 3 plant-type monsters in your graveyard to your deck and draw a card. Hello? Yo? That's, yo? That's pretty good? Like, as a generic? I mean, is it broken? Probably not, but that is a really good generic skill. If we get more generic skills like this, I will be incredibly happy. Let's start looking at some of these Spectre skills. Actually, 1 second. Okay, are we all good? Yeah. Yeah, we reading. Spectre skill 1. You can use this skill's second and third effect once per duel. You cannot special summon monsters except Earth attribute, plant type monsters, and or Link monsters. Oh no! Why are you taking Rika away from them? I'm perfectly okay with this. So this will be your more Sun Avalon focused deck. No plant monster mash nonsense. Shuffle 1 monster from your hand to the deck to add a Sunseed or Sunvine effect monster from your hand to your deck. So we shuffle the brick. Let's go. If your opponent controls a monster, so this is the going second type effect, return 1 plant type monster that is banished or in your hand, field, or graveyard to the deck. Then you can set a Sunseed genus Loci from your deck to the field. Its battle position can be changed. Damn, you interrupted my play, huh? Anyways, flip up Sunseed genus Loci. Proceed to full combo. Why is it always set? So that you can interact with it. Because remember, you can't respond to a skill. So if it just put it face up, they could immediately start linking. If you had something like a Book of Moon or, whatever like that, you could like flip it back down, that sort of thing. I'm not going to do that. Don't worry, Valk. Spectre skill 2, at the beginning of the duel, add ace cards to your extra deck. So that's probably going to be a bunch of the Sun Avalon stuff. During the end phase of a turn that you took damage from an opponent's card, gain 500 life points. Depending on how much it adds, will determine how relevant that is, I guess. But it doesn't do anything on its own. It's like you play like Thrasher Beatdown, but we'll see. Skill 3, once per duel, can be used before your normal draw. One of the cards of your normal draw this turn will be a Sunseed genus Loci. Just draw sense Sunseed. Broken. Scary skill. Huh? You can only use a skill if your deck, excluding extra deck, contains 6 or more spellcaster type monsters with 2900 attack. Attack. Caster. So I know it's like, is it both of her things? Okay, so it is Sage and Sorcier. Okay, so it's both of her boss monsters. The skill's second effect will only activate if you go second. I don't like those kind of skills. You can use this skill's third and fourth effect once per duel. You can normal summon spellcaster type dark monsters with 2900 attack without tributing. So you can just normal summon these. Okay, that's pretty cool. Is there anything else that's relevant? Yo, we can summon Ice Queen! Cosmo Queen too? Let's go! At the beginning of your first turn... Wait. Oh. Play one Necrofleur from outside of your deck. So you just get to get a free Necrofleur if you go... So, okay, so that's the going second benefit. Okay, I guess that's fine. Shuffle one card from your hand into the deck to play one Necrosynchron from your deck. Then you can decrease the level of a face-up monster you control by 1 or 2. So your level 9 can become an 8 or a 7. Wait, no. Yeah. No, these are 8s. So it can become a 6 or a 7. Which means that you can make a 8 or a 9. What's the point of to make her archetypical, her Fleur monster. Chevalier. Send one non-token monster on your field to the graveyard to play one Sorcier de Fleur from your deck. Hello? Yo, this skill's actually kind of good. Huh. This skill actually kind of good. It doesn't look like it necessarily locks you either. Huh. It's kind of crazy good. Let's go. Any updates? No. Pretty cool stuff. Not gonna lie. Pretty excited. All right, everyone, we're about to start the tournament. I will be right back. We're going to go ahead and get Adges out of the way, and then when we return, we will have the tournament proper. Stick around. Be right back. Okay, sorry, we are ready to get going. Clicking start bracket. I am proud to announce that Bash has once again failed to upload a deck, uploading a picture of a shoe or something, I assume, instead, and has been dropped from the tournament one of these weeks. He will, instead of uploading like a picture of his cat or whatever the hell he's been doing, and just upload the deck. It's not hard. The mods are not gonna upload your deck. The tournament has begun. Nah, we ain't having this conversation, Bash. You have done this for literally months. Excuse me, mod. I know I uploaded a picture of the tree outside my house, but could you please upload my deck list for me? I was still working on my deck. Please, please, hold on, please. No, no more. Upload your dang deck. Okay. How many people we got here today? Let's do a quick little count. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 times 4 plus 2. And the same thing on the other side. That's 116 after drops. Okay, perfect. Is there actually an update? I don't see a forced update. Wait, there was an update? Okay, let me double check and see if there actually was. Because I don't see one. Okay. Check on Steam. Okay, it does look like there is one. Okay, perfect. I will announce it to the Discord. Be sure to update your client. Yeah, there's one on Steam too. You just have to close the game and then it'll be there. Hello, Andre. So this is 8.8. To 8.8.0. Hello, Lamore. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Agents of Infinite Fight Grand. Let's go. Okay. Let us get our first match of the day. Once again, we have 116 people after drops. 127 before, so not a bad fall off. I'm always happy when we when the drops are like 10% or less. That's actually one thing I will say about the community of people that play in our events here. Very happy with the minimal amount of DQs. One of the things you can run into as a tournament organizer, if you are, especially as a free organizer, is people signing up and then just not showing. We've been pretty lucky to mostly avoid that. And so it helps make the tournaments feel more real, basically. Like, you know, people are taking these seriously. Looking for our first deck of the day. Sorry, guys. Eli, if you find anything interesting, feel free to throw it into the stream queue. Okay, found one. Just waiting for the users to begin. We will give it a little bit of extra time for people to update their clients, because even I didn't realize there was a core update. Cannot enter the room. All right, did not update. Excellent. I do apologize, guys. The first couple matches we may have difficulty due to people not updating their client. Okay, got one. Update the client, please. Close out of Duel Links entirely. Then an update will appear. All right, we got Mako Pin at the top. We got Trash Game at the bottom. That is, in fact, Dr. Dinosaurio, yes. All right. We are going to use the effect of Crowley, sending Performage Trick Clown to the graveyard. As the special summon condition, Trick Clown will be able to bring itself back from the graveyard to the field to facilitate our first Xyz play. We may have to announce to all these sets. Be sure to update your client to 8.8.0. There's no shot we get Barone. I mean, probably not. At least not anytime soon. Attaching Nina Ruru here. Interesting. Why would... because we already have the Artemis out. So we just needed to be able to trigger the effect here. Electing to give up the Ninaruru. We can reattach it with Crowley later. We are going to go for a copy of Abyss Dweller. Activating our skill, we can turn the Artemis into... another Perform Age. Thank you very much, Metal. I appreciate that, dude. What said we were getting Barone? I assume they're thinking about the Sherry skill. That's the only thing I can imagine. Rocket support confirmed. Specifically stuff like Absa Router. The ones that match the conditions. So I think there's a couple of the level 7s that their stats add up to the prerequisite 4,000 attack and defense. What is it? It's like Absa Router. What's the other one? It's another one of the rocket ones. I think it's like the big rocket. Check the rocket channel. Exploder Rocket Dragon. That's the one. So Exploder Rocket, Absa Router, Double Disruption Dragon. Somehow I feel like we're probably not getting that one. It'd be crazy if we did. Or do we already have... No, that looks like a newer card. You contribute this card, then target 2 rocket monsters in your graveyard with different names. Oh, that would actually... No, that would actually make sense because you're dumping to the graveyard. Yeah. No, that makes sense. You can banish this card from your graveyard, add 1 rapid trigger or heavy interlock from your deck or graveyard tier. No, yeah, okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Huh. Alright, so we got the Dweller. We did turn off the graveyard. Triple back row. We don't make a play here because we don't want to have it just get stolen by Iwas. Looks like we are going to rely on our back row here. Metal or Eli, if one of you can hold that room for me, please. Thank you. We are most likely getting Striker Dragon because the deck can't work without Striker with the skill. Striker Dragon's probably fine at this point, right? Like, it's a really good card. But it's probably fine at this point. So Ice Dragon's Prison is going to go ahead and get rid of our opponent's Rilliona. 2 more back row to protect. No Infernobles. So okay, the skills have been slowly getting, like, I guess, translated over the day. So we don't know. That said, assuming that we don't get an Infernoble specific skill, the Gearfried skill is still like, ridiculously good for it. Like, you could just literally... Hello, Tracy Mo! You could still just literally, play the Infernoble skill. Or the Gearfried skill. Like, nothing about that, like, stops you from playing Infernobles. And you literally just get to get a free, special... You get Gearfried to your hand. I wouldn't say ridiculous. What do you mean, not ridiculously good? The Gearfried skill is cracked. The only downside has been, damn, what Garbo fire warriors do you want to put in your deck? Now you go, what if I put good monsters in my deck instead? Mako Pin is going to put enough damage on the board that our opponent will just concede. Game 1. So I'm not particularly worried about Infernoble not getting a specific skill.
Duel!
All right, Gimmick Puppets going first here. We're going to be able to get to our Chimera doll, searching for a copy of Terror Baby. I'm excited about Agents. It looks really fun. I agree, Sunweasel. Agents does look very fun. Terror Baby to the field. Bring back the Biscay doll. And just passes a turn. Okay. I'm excited about plants being trash. Come on, bro. Let the plant enjoyers have their moment in the sun. Plants are fine, just never allow Rika to be good. That's all I ask. Rika! Rika is the problem. Plant enjoyers don't spend time in the sun, ironically. Damn, bro. Like, realistically speaking, the only part of Rika that I personally don't like is Con. Like, nah, dog. We ain't gonna... Like, nah. We don't do that around here. Also, realistically speaking, the skill locks are going to keep the deck from being too ridiculous. Alright, so we did not set up... We can't IDP here if we happen to have it, because we have 3... Our field zones are locked up. So it's going to come down to having non-IDP disruption. We have just simply built the wall. The Sherry skill doesn't have restrictions, at least as we understand it, correct? I mean, you have to play the 2 high-level spellcasters that are her archetype cards. But because the skill lets you normal... That's like the only restriction. Actually, really, like, just being able to summon Both of those cards is crazy good. Well, because, like, if you normal summon Sorcier de Fleur, you can select a monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it, then activate effect 4 to send the monster that you just yoinked to the graveyard for another Sorcier de Fleur, which would... Okay, no, it's not a... You couldn't change... But you could get... You can literally just... Whatever you yoink, you're just like, cool, it's a 2900 attack body now. So, Book of Moon on the Rilliona. We're going to chain enemy controller Rilliona. We're going to yoink our opponent's Biscay doll, which we can just send away to make another rank or a level 4. Level 9 isn't that easy to summon. The skill literally lets you just normal summon it. Yeah, the skill literally, like, does it for you custom. Okay, so we're going to make a Ninaruru here. Book of Moon, number 2. End the turn. In theory, the skill allows you to make level 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10s relatively easily. Failed to load preview. Well, I added it, but it doesn't look like it's working. Beat, get poppin'. Trick Clown gonna come back. Beat pop again. We go to battle. And that's lethal. So the new Cyberus deck skill, we don't know how exactly the combo is going to work to make you do it, but like just banishing the cards, you'll need a way to get them back into the graveyard. So you could use something like Burial from the Different Dimension to get 3 of them in the graveyard. We go to game 3.
Duel.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to how many what new cards we're getting in the structure deck and the new box for it, realistically. Do you not think the skill is mistranslated? Well, considering that we're getting the card that allows you to special summon from the banished. I don't think so, Sunweasel. But as with all things, these are not always... These things can be in flux, basically. But I would think it would be banished, yeah. Gear changer, gonna allow us to make a level 8 here. We're gonna be able to go for a Dingirsu. Set 1, set 2. Oh, mwah. Perfect. Mako Pin's going to be hoping that we drew a copy of Mind Control here. Special Summoning Hat Tricker. Mind Control, get yoinkin'. Could we have really special summoned the Hat Tricker? Barrage Blast. We're going to be able to pop. We're going to pop ourselves and the Hat Tricker. You get nothing! Enemy controller. Get yoinking. Gonna be able to turn the Chimera Doll into another body. Damage Juggler. We can Banish to grab another Hat Tricker in theory. Using a skill to grab a copy of Trick Clown. Is this FTK gimmick puppet? Not a lot we can do about it. Assume it's like spec glitch. Thanks. All right. We go to battle, get in for 15, pass back to you. We can get one body onto the field. We're going to set another back row, yoink the opponent's gimmick puppet Dreary Doll with the second Mind Control. We're going to be able to send that back to the deck. Real unfortunate there. Did we get any visual improvement from the core update? Not to my knowledge, but I haven't really had a chance to see. 3 bodies on field. 2 attacks will threaten lethal. That back row's not enough. Mako Pin will get it in 3. Well done. Okay, new game. Looks like we do have the breakdown done. Thank you, Eli.
Duel.
Go ahead and get that up on the screen. Did I see that they made a random monster Quattro using the enemy into a gimmick puppet? I mean, sure. What's wrong with that? Bug Cat Bedge. Why am I failing to... Did you, like, break the website or something, dude? Alrighty. In today's tournament, we have 23 Phantom Knight, 16 Shadal, 15 Shiranui, 10 Blue Eyes, 9 Performage, one of which is a Suship variant, okay, 8 Sky Striker, 5 Raid Raptor and TG, then 2 each of Evil Eye, Galaxy Eyes, Gimmick Puppet, and 1 each of Abyss Actor, Altergeist, Didida, Destiny Hero, Fire King, Fossil, Gadget, Ice Barrier, Madolche, Mayakashi, Monarch, Orchist, Phoenix, Gearfried, Amazement, PK Fire, Raw, Synchron, Tenyi, Warrock, and Yubel. Why does Konami love Zexal so much? I don't know. Popular. What do you mean by... love so much, though? Doesn't, like, everything get love eventually?
Duel.
Weird to have only 10 Blue Eyes when the deck is performing so good. People could just be bored of it. If we take a look at that again, Phantom Knight at the top alongside Shadal. Makes sense. Shiranui up there. Makes sense. Blue Eyes. Like, the breakdown, like, looks fine. Phantom Knight being the most makes sense just because it's like the deck like everybody has and it's viewed as being really good. Blizzard on the Storm, that is rough. We're going to be able to dodge the script here. Unbreakable Mind is going to be able to set another copy of the rank up. Now, this breakdown looks mostly fine. Because, like, realistically speaking, if we look at the last Grand Prix, how many did we have in those ones? Yoinked our opponent's Revolution Falcon. That's rude. Vanishing into Strangle goes for a Requiem Dragon, and this is just GG lethal. You can still look at overall numbers, though. So, Blue Eyes was the second most played last week at 12. If you extrapolate out based on percentages, because we have like 16 more today, you could add like another 2 or 3 to that. Like, say 3, so that'd be 15. Not that wildly off. The week before, Blue Eyes was 17 out of 123. Okay, I mean, there's a bit of a decline, but it could also just be the dedicated Blue Eyes players. There's a few less of them signed up in today's event. There's any number of reasons why. Usually, though, I do think when you're in a meta where a lot of different stuff can do well, I don't think it is wrong to think about the fact that people just may feel... People will sometimes just play what feels fun to them at the moment. Or what they're feeling comfortable with. I don't play for fun. Understandable. We hop into a game number 3. What is the Shadal with Witchcrafter? Do they merge well? The Perform Mages are all light. Or not all. But the ones that you're going to play. So you can use them as part of a Shadal fusion. And if you send, like, Trick Clown, it can revive itself. If you send a Damage Juggler, you can search for another body. So yes, there are synergies. What does that have to do with Witch? Who said anything about Witchcrafter? Oh, the Witchcrafter part is probably like they make Rilliona or something. Make the Rilliona... Wait, Witchcrafter? Maybe, Eli, did you get the Witchcrafter part wrong? It might be Magistus, not Witchcrafter. Eli, I'm pretty sure you're... Yeah, if you could update the breakdown, I'm pretty sure it's Witchcraft... Or, Magistus. Could you message me in mod chat who's on it? Because I'm looking at one and I don't see Witchcrafters. And I'm assuming this is the one you're talking about. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, well, that is in fact Witchcrafter. Okay, I stand corrected. Dragon Effect, negate. We're going to go Terminus, bounce 2 of the back row. And we are threatening lethal here. Go for the break sword. We can force out that final back row. Pop, pop. It was a dead Shadal fusion. Go into a Raider's Knight. Raider's Knight rank up into an Arc Rebellion. How many concurrent viewers qualify you as famous? I don't know, 10,000? 30,000, probably. No, they said famous. For you to be quote-unquote famous, you have to be the kind of person that's, like, on the news. That has to be someone like Hassan Abi and Kai Cenat and whatnot. All right. PK will take it. Let us find another match. Javi, thank you so much for the follow. Any Fabled? Unfortunately, no. Exclamation point breakdown. We'll tell you what we have in the tournament today. Tell me that you had connection issues without telling me that you had connection issues. Thank you, Power Arthur, for the resub, my dude. Appreciate you. I want to watch your match, but which ones are the ones that'll work? Nah, this was a best of 9. Fair. Moderator requested.
Duel.
Okay, reset the match. We do not take those. Issue.
Duel.
All right. Looks like we actually play this game. Cool, cool. So, mod call. And we say nothing. If you need help and can't talk here, message in help chat. Remember one time where I couldn't duel Serenity in the duel room, but I could duel Terry. Took 20 minutes to sort out, only for him to get OTK'd. Bruh. Okay, well, not seeing any mod call with no responses, and okay. Yo, wait, hold up. We're playing Photon Change. Send this card to the graveyard during your second standby phase after activation. You can only use the following effect of Photon Change once per turn. Send one Photon or Galaxy monster you control to the graveyard. To activate one of these effects, if you send Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon, you can activate both in sequence. Special summon one Photon monster from your deck with a different original name than the sent monster. Add one Photon card from your deck to your hand, except Photon Change. Okay. I mean, it's a cool card, but... round 2 soon. Add the new round notification roll on Discord in the channels and roles section for pings. Okay, looks like pool 2 is ready for round 2. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. So Akin takes game number 1. Eli, are you watching that match? Ah, cannot enter the room. Excellent.
Duel.
Long flowing hair? I don't think so. That would not work at all. I'm actually at the point where I need to get a haircut. I just haven't had an opportunity to. Eli, we can ask people in the mod chat if there's anyone who hasn't updated. Any of you have no updated client and can check a room. Ah, hello, Tinkerbell. You finally realize that I'm streaming. What's up, G-Doc? Okay. Our opponent doesn't even want to play the game. We're just going to get an instant surrender. Very nice. That will tie it up 1-1. We go into game 3. Tournament's going well. We are still in round 1, near the very end of it. Round 2, pool 2 has gone to round 2. Any spice left, as if As if it's all just gone already. We will see in just a moment. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, Eli. Perfect. I actually should have done that myself and not updated on my phone. Regardless, anyways. Excuse me? Prick clown? Interesting. Galaxy Cleric grabbing up. We're playing Galaxy Photon. That's why. Okay. Okay, but we don't have a pop from the Soul Flare, unfortunately. We can special summon another, but that doesn't really do anything. So we only have one interruption. So, I mean, we do have the protection of Photon Blast. Gorgoneo. We will use this opportunity to banish. Dumping a Selene. Reset the Gorgoneo. Reemergence, allowing us to go for a Gorgon, Empress of the Evil Eye. Evil Eye of Selene. We will start going in here. Galaxy Cyclone. Force out the back row. Paradoilia. Could we not have banished there? Oh, you have to target. Why does Galaxy Eyes target to banish? Bruh. You can update. Thank you, Eli. Eli, I also think you mean pool 1. I already announced pool 2. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Oh my geez, double ping. Alright. Evil Eye coming out on top. Well done. So we will be moving on to round 2. The more pings, the better. No. Okay, we're about to come up on the edges. I'm going to go ahead and get them out of the way when we return. We will have a round number 2. Be right back. Time for some Pringle opening. Alrighty. Oh, Eli, if you want to help find some of the spicy one-ofs for this round as well, I'd really appreciate it.
Duel.
Alrighty. We've got Mustafa Kamel at the top. We've got Quantum Cubes at the bottom. We're going to see some standard Phantom Knight plays here, going for the Leviair line. Leviair going to go ahead and bring back our copy of Ancient Cloak. Ragged Gloves to the field into a Break Sword. Go ahead and send that away. Get ourselves our Rebellion. Ragged Gloves going to be able to dump here. Sending a copy of our sword. Quarter century rare break sword. Unironically, it would be cool if they continued to add new rarity types to both of their digital games. Goes for the rank up on this turn. Hello, rookies. Set 1, set 2, triple sets to the back row. Okay, makes a little bit more sense. Why? We are going to activate the True Sun God. When this card is activated, add 1 the Winged Dragon of Ra, or a card that mentions it. We're going to grab Dark Spell Regeneration. We're then going to activate Millennium Revelation. You can send 1 Divine Beast type monster from your hand to the graveyard. To add 1 Monster Reborn from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Goodbye, the Winged Dragon of Ra. Hello, Monster Reborn. Revive the Winged Dragon of Ra. Activating the Immortal Sun God, we're going to go ahead and grab Monster Reborn back to our hand. Dumping Immortal Phoenix. Immortal Phoenix to the field. Immortal Phoenix. Cast your rage upon your foe. Ra cares not for your negate. Phoenix effect number 2. We're going to send Dark Spell Regeneration to the graveyard. To add another copy of Millennium Revelation. We go to battle. We do have the ability to revive, yes. We continue the attack on the Torn Scales. Phantom Knight Wings protect. During the end phase. Yep, ball. Can you survive the ball? We're going to go ahead and rank up into a Phantom Knights of Breaksword. Get poppin'. Revive into level 4. Fairy Meteor Crush. Okay. Mizu. Your opponent cannot target this card for attacks or by card effects. What would Fairy Meteor Crush do? Raiders Knight. L plus don't care. We go for Arc Rebellion here. Wait. Okay, it's just monsters. Nope, you just need to have a Dark Xyz monster as material. Wait, did we really... Did we not... Did we not activate... Okay. We will not be making that mistake again. Activate the true Sun God. Grabs a copy of Sun God Unification. Great beast of the sky, please hear my cry. Transform thyself from orb of light and bring me victory in this fight. Envelop the desert with your glow and cast your rage upon my foe. Unlock your powers from deep within so that together we may win. Appear in this shadow game as I call out your name. Winged Dragon of Ra! Banish 1! Banish 2! We go to battle. Wings. Return the Raiders Knight to the field. Arc Spell Regeneration. Get it out of here! The attack continues! 4,000! Direct! Lethal! We go to game 2. Alrighty. We are going first once again. We're gonna go the True Sun God into Millennium Revelation. Millennium Revelation sends the Raw to the graveyard to add a copy of Monster Reborn. Even if we had negated the ball and attacked it, we couldn't lethal. Because if you activate Arc Rebellion, you can only attack with one. Oh no! I will remind you, this is in fact no side deck. So the Crow is in our opponent's deck. Unlucky. Which is the more powerful apex avian predator? The ultimate embodiment of flame, death, and destruction. Or a tiny little crow that hails from someplace else. Crows are more intelligent than dragons. You got like a source for that one? Like, scientists have gauged the intelligence of your average crow versus the Komodo dragon. All right, did we draw Crow once again? Containing the fury of 10,000 suns! Yep, ball returns to the field. We're going to lead off with a reinforcements of the army. Search our deck for any of our Phantom Knight Warriors. What if PK Bro makes Ophion this turn? If we're playing the Arc Rebellion package, we may not have Ophion. Ranked referee, unless your girlfriend is either a crow, a dragon, or a ball, it's irrelevant to the conversation. I will also accept if she is cosplayed as Raw. We are going to turn our Break Sword into a Dark Rebellion. We're going to add a copy of the Rank Up to our hand. Activating Unbreakable Mind in response. Rank up into Arc Rebellion. Unbreakable Mind, get poppin'. Okay, we are activating to bring back. Let's see if he knows the play. Arc Rebellion. Activate. Effect Valor. Negate. I shall protect my ball. We shall set 1, set 2, and pass the turn. We have no more revives in the graveyard. We will need one in the back row. Bring forth the winged dragon of Ra! Do we have a way to lethal here, though? Oh, thank you. Phantom Wings to protect. We will still take 2,500. What's the game plan? Arc Rebellion, boost. Well, not very much there. Break Sword, boost. Gonna force out that back row. Now, it should be noted, only Arc Rebellion can attack here. We may rank up into Requiem here. So this does do nothing. Pop the Raw. Immortal Phoenix return to the field. Dark Spell Regeneration. Return the Winged Dragon of Ra. Send the Ark Rebellion. And yep, ball returns to the field. Okay, but can we do anything here? And there goes the ball. Would we have been in an okay position if we let the Ark Rebellion beat over it? We only had the one attack. Unfortunate. Looks like round 2 has started, by the way. Gonna go ahead and let people know. Or sorry, pool 2, round 3 has begun. 4 minutes to check in. Good try, though, Quantum. Okay. Two games left rather in pool 1, round 2. Oh, hey Flutie. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Who won between PK and the Super Mega Ultra Chicken? I was about to say unfortunately. In my non-biased opinion, PK won. Although technically speaking, Raw did potentially throw at the very end. Okay. We are going to watch a very unfun game, but it's getting close enough to time that I need to watch it.
Duel.
So we do have a PK mirror match here. But again, only watching because of time reasons. Is the Witchcrafter, should all players still going? I can double check. Yeah. We'll probably watch them next. Okay. We are going to be going for the initial setup here. Ophion grabbed the Terminus. The perfect start. Ooh, but we're on Treason Phantom. Interesting. We are going to go for the rank up force here. Ranking up into Requiem. We're going to go for Tour Guide. Wait, are we PK Fire? Forbidden Droplet. Negate. We will book to make sure that our pop goes through. Or rather, our negate. Unfortunate. Well, that's assuming we even have a play here. We've used our normal summon. We can revive with wings. Like we're gonna go for it. I mean, of course you gotta. Cloak returns to the field. Stained Greaves special summons itself. Infestation Terminus, we shall tribute off, or not, rather destroy, or send our Ophion. It's send, right? No, banish. All right. Seraph will win in game 3. We got one other match holding up. Pool 1. I lied. It's over. Okay, go ahead and push that through. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. Hello, Sokka. Thank you for the 7 streak. Appreciate you.
Duel.
Okay. We're going to start off with a Dweller. We're going to set 1. Pass the turn. Dweller again. We're going to flip up the Wendy. Wendy's effect will activate, allowing us to get a Hell Shadal Hollow. Sending our Dweller away, we're going to be able to make a copy of Malevolent Sin. Malevolent Sin, get Bonetian. Juggler searches for a copy of Hat Tricker. Hat Tricker to the field, and we will get the concession Scoop. Dark Tuner takes game number 1. Game 2. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you just get countered. It happens. One of the strengths of the... Okay, we are like just going all in here. God damn. So we got a Shemeta And a pottery in the graveyard. Shmeta gets dumping here. Can we get a Witchcrafter onto the field, though? We're going to add the El Shaddai Fusion back to hand. Set 1 and pass the turn. Couldn't we have done pottery? Add creation. Creation. Did we normal summon? Oh, we normal summoned Meta. Okay. And okay, why did we not... All that just to get to the Artemis. Okay. We are gonna Zoroa here. Attaching the Nina Ruru, this will allow us to force out that back row. We are going to activate El Shaddai Fusion, but Blizzard will negate. Returning the El Shaddai Fusion to the hand. What's my favorite skill in the update? So, without knowing what's actually going to be good, number 1's probably the agent skill. Number 2 is probably... Oh, it's either... I think it's the Sherry skill. Number 3 is probably the Trap Trick skill. I'm really... The Sherry skill looks like it might be a lot of fun. You're going to be able to do some goofy stuff with it. PTRG, I will... Right here. You got it, my dude. Trick Clown will return to the field. We're going to be able to stop the burn with the Hat Tricker's token effect. Yeah, I'll show it after the stream. Hello. Center of room. We're going to be able to make it so that our Malevolent Sin can attack twice here. Or whatever target we want to make. We can grab another Hat Tricker. Do that instead. You get game. Okay. Incarnation effect. We are going to flip the Shadal Beast face down. The Otter Rebellion has won. What? Sending Wendy to the graveyard. We'll be able to get us another... Ooh, we actually survive here. Wamada effect. Pop the Hat Tricker. Get in for 25. Alone Trapeze against the world. Can we crack back? Well, that's a great way to start. Witchcrafter creation. Gonna be able to add a Witchcrafter monster from our deck to our hand. Please tell me it's a new zombie skill hints at some Vendreads. I mean, nothing about it specifically says that, no. It's just like when they added the generic spellcaster skill. It's just like you know, hey, we've done a lot of zombie decks recently. Here's a generic skill for them. Why do we not want to keep a Witchcrafter on the field? I'm so very confused. What phone do I use? I have a Galaxy S23, I think. '22 or 23, I'd have to double check. Yes, I have a Galaxy Eyes phone. S23 Ultra. We run all these Witchcrafter spells, yet I have yet to see you actually keep a Witchcrafter on the field to use them! I was able to get it relatively affordably, just because I did a trade-in offer. We are going to go Dweller here. Invocation, get using. Gonna make a copy of Iwas. Iwas, get yoinkin'. And lethal. What phone did I trade in? Good question. It was another Galaxy. It was not an S1. Come on, bro. Okay, let us find another match. Thank you, Toomer. It's a little concerning that you know more than I do. Shows you how much I actually pay attention to that stuff. Like, real talk, I'm just like, yo, it's a phone. It does phone stuff. It does phone stuff good. That's kind of all I care about. Hey. I granted erase 1 due to the delay in starting. Sorry, guys. Taking a look at the matches to see if I can find anything interesting. I cannot be bought or sold. That is not how I operate, friend. You need to begin your matches promptly or ask a mod for a delay. Okay, sorry about the delay there, mod call. Sorry for the delays, guys. We're about to hit edges. I'm going to go ahead and get those out of the way. I'll be right back. Sorry. If you guys are having issue with Start GG, try reloading. It appears to be working now. As a famous quote once said, Start GG is the worst form of tournament software except for everything else. Okay. I appreciate your guys' patience. We will get into a match now. I think I've got 2 agents and Master Hyperion. You probably won't need 3 Hyperion, I'm guessing. And we will be getting a dream ticket. You could check to see if the dream ticket would go up. Go up to the agent box. I don't know if the box chips go up that high, but sure, if that's the case, then that too. Now, obviously, I made a comment there. I've used Start GG. It just works for everything that we need to do. I actually haven't tried from a tournament organizer standpoint those other ones. Did Paideia ever make it so you could do Swiss, or is it still only single elimination? Tonamel seems different. Is that in English? Or is it like Japanese only? Okay, so we have put our opponent under Dweller. Made our Dweller... Ooh, we are able to pop here. Enemy controller to keep it alive. We are going to go Rilliona. Rilliona into Zoroa. Zoroa into... I'm going to force out the Nina Ruru. Forbidden Droplet, Bonish. Okay, but we can still put lethal on the board, right? Yeah. Is that the Tonamel in English, though? Oh, you can use it in English. I'll look into it to see. It would be hard to do, like, with everybody already having Start GG, I wouldn't want to move just for no reason, basically. But I am curious. I have heard a lot about Tonamel. I mean... I will also, like, literally never... Not literally never. I respect anyone that I'm not married to any one software. Like, whatever works, works. The only thing that I find disappointing is when you don't have options. Like, for the longest time, I didn't understand how you couldn't have a Swiss system. And when, you know, you would hear a lot, especially about Paideia, like, you know, Swiss is coming. It's like, it's really hard to code or whatever. And it's like, it's Swiss. It's not that hard. What is hard about a coding? Like, you're a tournament website. How is, like, I guess if technically you only exist as like a money laundering front, you don't really care about making sure that the system is robust, but like, I don't know. Let us find out how Shira is going to lose first. Damage Juggler grabs a copy of Hat Tricker here. We're going to go Zeroa. Enemy Controller. Well, I think we found one of the ways. Get rid of the Skill Saga Supremacy. Prick Clown into an Abyss Dweller. We don't have lethal here, but we can turn off the graveyard again. Forbidden Droplet will negate, though, so we do get to play the game. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Trick Clown back. Damage Juggler to protect. Zeroa once again. We're going to be able to force out the back row. It was a Ghost Meets Girl that is dead. Damage Juggler searching for a copy of the Hat Tricker. Making a copy of Castell. Making a copy of the Trapeze Magician. Laundering is not paying taxes. Not necessarily. It's that you're taking dirty money and turning it into a seemingly legitimate looking business, and then the money that comes out on the other side is seen as not dirty, I guess. All right, that's a 2-0. So you accept like a certain amount of well, so it's not even that. Like, sometimes what they'll do, it's not like it has to be like dirty money, like, yo, we got this from like a criminal enterprise. But you'll basically tell people, we're gonna start a company, it's gonna make so much money, but you just gotta give us some seed money. We need investors to come in and make this a thing, but trust us, in like 3 or 4 years, oh, it's gonna be making so much money. And then they never actually have a plan to make money. They just like pay themselves out with it while still doing stuff that they ostensibly say that they're gonna do. You saw that with the first company that DLE ever worked with. Oh God, why am I drawing a name with it? GG Tour, thank you. They were basically that. They ran out of money because they had no plan for it to ever be a sustainable business. And actually, I do apologize. We have to dip out of this one. We have a match coming up on time. We are hopping on game 3.
Duel.
All right, we are going to flip our Wendy up here, getting into a Squamata, making an Artemis out of that Squamata. We're then going to go for the Shaddoll fusion into an El Shaddoll construct effect, dumping a Hedgehog. Adds a copy of Squamata to the hand. We're then going to go El Shaddoll fusion into another construct, Squamata effect, construct effect, construct effect. All right, Lightsworn. We need to take a break, buddy. Okay, triple sets to the back row there. We're gonna go Squire. Schism will activate here. We got a Ghost meets Girl activating. Discarding the Solitaire. Come on, let's not antagonize, please, Mozart. It's all good. I appreciate it. So that is our one special summon for the turn. Do you remember in the TCG when it was so hard to get a Force Strix or Satellite Cannon? I do not. I did not play Raid Raptors at that time. We will get in for 500 damage. I think the most expensive cards that I ever personally purchased, as far as Yu-Gi-Oh goes, was probably buying droplets before they had a reprint. That was pretty painful. But I can't bring myself to, like, spend serious money on the paper decks because I just don't use them often enough. How much were the droplets? I think they were like $70 or $80 each at the time, something like that. Yeah, I was not happy about it. Like, at this point, I have just kind of resigned myself to never playing an actual meta Yu-Gi-Oh deck ever again in paper. I can't. I don't want to I can't bring myself to want to spend that money. They don't have to be free, but like I don't want to reiterate like the topics from the past, although technically it is kind of relevant with the discourse over Rarity Collection 2. But I don't know, just like I wish that they were like it was like the OCG model. I don't care about making everything shiny. Give me the ability to play a common version of a deck. We will activate Shiranui Samurai here to boost ourselves and make the opponent we battle be punished. Like, I understand how everyone was expecting more from the Rarity Collection, and I also understand all the people who are like, hey, this, you know, this box is actually pretty cool. Because, like, it is legitimately, in my opinion, they're both true. I think the people who are upset are going to be the ones who look at the cost of decks right now, want to play those decks, and can't play those decks. And that can be very frustrating. Like, I've thought about picking up the Melodious deck, but then I look at, like, the first movement solos costing, like, $30 each, and I'm just like, no, I'm just... How much longer? It's very close. It's like... The first movement solo should not cost $30 each. Why was... That would have been a perfect Rarity Collection reprint, just like the Trident Dragon. Like, why are those not in there? It would have been a perfect. All right, we are at time. We will be finishing the turn here. Revives the shade, you shall not banish me. And M72 will win by life points. Please surrender. Surrender M72 won by time. 5 points. Pool 2, round 4 has begun. We're hopping into another game 3. If you actually play Duel Links every day, do the events, level characters up, even when you're like quote unquote maxed out, you're probably still going to be able to get like, I sometimes get 7,000 to 8,000 gems in a month. When was the first Grand Prix? I can actually look that up exactly. December 7th, 2022. Was the first Grand Prix. Well, that's the thing, ICU. You shouldn't be going into every box if you're free to play. So, Squamata, we're going to flip up, activate our skill here. Attacks in. Gets in for 18. We're going to make another construct here. Construct to get dumping. Squire Saga effect. Banish the Super Poly. Or rather, destroy. That's a back row. We're going to go into a copy of Gravity Controller. Hedgehog to the field. Gravity Controller effect. Can't attack directly, though. We're going to be able to go Shade. Shade Revive. Allowing us to make another Squire Saga. Schism effect. Sure. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm never, like... thank you for the, PSA medal. Like, yes, the game can... I mean, why is this even a debate? Yes, obviously, the game is not as, accessible as we would like it to be. No one disagrees with that. If you got lucky, not lucky, if you also invested smartly into stuff like why am I drawing up? Like PK. If you had Shira or PK, those have been able to last you quite a while, for example. It's also obviously why you see a lot of the free-to-play friendly decks on the ladder. Why do you think you see Blue Eyes everywhere on the ladder? Because Blue Eyes is incredibly cheap. All right. That was a win for Condenado. Blue Eyes is a low stress deck. So for me, if I want ranked games, I will use that. I can definitely see that. See, personally, I'm always incredibly happy whenever we have decks like that. As frustrating as it can be to face, like, you know, damn, sure, facing a lot of U-Bell or whatever. Got the more friendly decks we have, the better. Pool 1, round 4 has begun. Let's go ahead and do a quick check on the Top Cut Simulator as well. In today's tournament, with 116 players after drops, 5 rounds into a top 32, we're going to have 5 players x2 from each pool. I've been having a blast with Raid Raptor, and that's also the kind of thing that I'm personally happy with. Even if a deck doesn't end up being like tournament top tier, like so many of these decks are like, you can just like vibe out and just mess up rank, like the ladder with them. Just absolutely crush the ladder with them. One of the things I wish Duel Links copied from Master Duel is the ability to buy 3 copies of the structured decks with gems. I agree. I don't see why that is not the case. Even if you wanted to raise the price of like structure decks or whatever to compensate, like whatever, just let people get 3 copies. It would be really nice. I understand you're also incentivized to want to sell stuff. Just do more really, like, anytime that they do like the really, they'll sometimes do really crazy sales. I wish they did them more often. They'll do like the 7 packs for $2 and then 77 packs for $10 or whatever, and it's like, or $1, $10, what, it's like, do more of those like crazy sales like that. They've done them. They've literally done those sales before. And I wish they would do those more often. Because I think a lot of the people who would go like, nah dog, I ain't spending money. If you tell them you can like clear a box for $10 or whatever, a lot of people are going to go like, you know what, I think I will. I'm willing to spend some money now. It doesn't have to be all the time, just more often than they do it.
Duel.
Pain, they just have no reason to update it. It happens, unfortunately. Some people got the mats. Ooh. That is cool. So for those of you that don't know, like, I don't know, half a year ago, almost, Konami did the Challenger Cup, and one of them was Duel Links. Looks like the prizes have actually started to finally get out. And, looks like they have started to arrive. I'm going to take a quick peek at it. And character token. Unironically, I would actually like to have a mat like that. The one time that I would not mind having the Duel Links logo. No, Sakadetsu, that's the one time I would be okay with it. Okay. Gonna go for a copy of Rilliona here. As long as my opponent understands if they Duel Links I can't me in real life, I'm coming over the table. Quick question before the official release of Duel Links, what game did I play mostly? Are you talking about like card game or just game in general? Let's see. I would have been really heavy into Overwatch at the time. Overwatch came out in 2016, so that would have been in the first year and a half of it or whatever. Yeah, I would have been grinding the hell out of Overwatch. What games came out 2017? Let's see, what else? What else would I have been playing during that time? Divinity Original Sin 2 came out then. I definitely played that for a little bit. Nier Automata, so I definitely played that. Mass Effect Andromeda, I definitely played that. Persona 5, I would have played that. Although not that. For some reason, I fell off Persona 5. I got like halfway through the game, I think, and then fell off just because I got busy with other stuff. But I definitely would have played that. So there you go. That's a decent list of the stuff I would have been playing. Yeah, I played some of the older Nier games. Not all. I'm not like OG when it comes to Nier, but I did play the Drakengard game or whatever. Not all the Drakengards, but I would have played the one on... There was a Drakengard on 360, wasn't there? No, it would have been PlayStation. There was a one Drakengard that came out that had the girl with like the flower in the eye or whatever. I think that's like the first one that I played in that series. We are going to yoink the air raid here. Can we break the field? One card and one back row. No. What does PSA stand for? Public Service Announcement. So it would have been Drakengard 3. Right, that is just lethal. 25, 3K will give us game number 1. I always try, yeah, it's top 36 today. For no reason. Definitely. I also think so that would have also been during a period of time where I was playing a ton of like Crusader Kings, I think. Crusader Kings 2 came out. Yeah, I would have been playing a lot of Crusader Kings 2. Would I play a remaster of Drakengard? I don't know, like maybe. Hey, we go to game 2. The reason they didn't give us like Wise Strix is just because Konami's at the point where they want to slow roll out the support for some of these archetypes just so that they can reintroduce it again with a new skill again several more times before exhausting the support. I don't necessarily disagree with that idea, like in theory. I think one of the most unfortunate feelings is knowing that you have all the support for your archetype and that there is no more support. So it's like it's a very interesting like tightrope to watch. Release enough support to make the deck good and and fun, but also leaves room for improvement in the future. Your deck isn't lacking, it just sucks more. I mean, yes, you're not wrong. That's just the unfortunate reality of, excuse me, Konami, not making new support for archetypes faster. Like, honestly, and I mean this earnestly, I have always wondered, when you have a company like Konami who wants to release a pretty healthy amount of stuff all the time, why is there not like a bigger division making the anime support stuff, basically? Why do you have to wait so long for new support? Mind control once again, get yoinking. Do we have protection or a rank up? Ooh, we got the Blizzard, very nice. Book of Moon, flip it down. Okay. Well, like, it's... Make us wait a year or two for new support. Don't make us wait, like, I don't know, 5 years, 10 years. Like, bruh. I also wish they were... I really wish there was more... Like, they did those polls, remember? Where they're like, what would you like to see a structure deck of? I really wish you would see more, like, what archetypes would you like to see more support of? I understand that it's going to end up being a lot of the really, like, you know, over-the-top popular ones. But, like, for example, why can't I get more Tri-Brigade support? I want more Tri-Brigade support. Is that really so much to ask for? Be like Pain, the volcanic guy? I mean... Alright, brings forth the Zoroa. Tri-Brigade feels like one of the... I know that they got more support, but even with the additional support they got, it was so unbelievably bad, like the second wave of support they got, that it honestly feels like Tri-Brigade only ever had one wave of support. Like, I cannot stress how bad the second wave was. For more Tri-Brigade, they need to... No, you don't! You don't need more lore! Like... Book of Moon number... Oh my... Holy... The absolute sack. You genuinely do not need more lore. You can just make more cards. Double book, mind control, Zoroa, damage juggler. I'm fine if you want more lore, but literally just print more. Like, one of the things about Tri-Brigade that I've always hated, there is like literally one playable Tri-Brigade spell trap, and it is exactly Revolt. If you actually read all the other Tri-Brigade spell traps, they are unplayably bad. Like, not even like, yeah, this is kind of disappointing. We're talking like, why would you ever put this in your deck? Ever. Like, legit. No, Paris, it's not. I would rather just put in Rush Recklessly. Cool story, just say you can't play the 500 IQ deck that's Bro, I'm not letting you one guy me. Tri-Lyrilisk Bird Up was one of my decks for the longest time. Yeah, tell me how many copies of that spell were played in the deck, Paris. Please, enlighten us! You played one, then you're bad. The correct ratio was 0. It is a cool story. I agree. Thank you for recognizing it. We're going to go ahead and make a trapeze magician here. You think, Hans? Do you think it's a possibility? Harris's entire purpose at this point is to try and one-guy me. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Attack 4. And attack 5 for lethal. What they need to make is a spell that allows you to add a beast, beast warrior, or winged beast, level 4 or lower, from your deck to your hand. And then they need to make a beast, beast warrior, or winged beast that when it's added from the deck to the hand, special summons itself, searches or summons another tri-type from the deck to the field, and then when it goes to the graveyard, allows you to recycle banished tri-types. I just came up with this idea out of nowhere, by the way. Oh, is that lightweight? Sorry, polar? What are you talking about? What's this polar you're referencing? I don't know what you guys mean by Tri-Brigade Poplar. What does this mean? I came up with that effect like completely independently. Hello? I have no screenshot. Post it in help. Did we get a Tri-Brigade leak? No. I was just listing an example of a deck I would love to get new support. That's all. You did not let the game fully load. I can't tell if this is a replay or not. it fully load in. Okay, but I can't see that. This could just be a replay screenshot. You need to wait to fully load in. Just a heads up, guys, if you get the spectator glitch, this is a public service announcement. You need to fully load in. I can't tell if this is a replay or not. You need to fully load in. Wait till your opponent, wait till you get to the main screen. This does nothing. As the proof is not sufficient, it will not overturn it. Always, always, always load fully in. Alright, that is game one lethal. What's wrong with that screenshot? You can't tell if it's a replay or not, Kisara. When you take a screenshot as you're loading in, but not all the way in, it doesn't show everything. As to, because like if you would see that same thing if it was loading into a regular replay. But I can't tell if there's gonna be the icon for the replay stuff. Because that doesn't show up until you fully load in. So again, when you load in, if you're viewing a replay, up here in the top right, you'll see the like fast forward, pause, stop. But if it's a screenshot from a bugged game, which is live, it won't have those. But regardless, if you take a screenshot when loading in to either of those, you can't tell which one it is. No, not the name. Again, so when we load into a replay here, you're going to notice that the icons in the corner don't show up immediately. Like, okay, I take the screenshot. Now, before this comes in. But wouldn't the fact that you can't see the cards of the blue player? No, that's a spectate bug. That's what we're talking about. When it's a spectate bug, if you get the bug, you can't see either. You see it from your opponent's perspective, and you can't see either hand. So always load in fully, both hands. Everything's on the screen, etc. Then take the screenshot. You don't need to take the screenshot fast, Scorp. Wait. A slow phone is good. Take it once it fully loads in. Okay. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Final round. And some X2 are going to top. Yes, what do you not understand about that, Dark Tuner?
Duel.
Does the stream have a 10-second delay or something? It shouldn't be that long. I'm also, like, moderating, so I don't always get to stuff immediately. And I also sometimes go back to older questions. So, for example, the next time someone says anything, I'll say when I see it. Now. Alright, we're gonna go for the Herald here. Made the Herald in the wrong spot, though. I guess it doesn't matter. We just had nothing. I do recommend, though, by the way, guys, when you guys get an opportunity to leave feedback to Konami, specifically with the surveys, do mention the various duel room bugs. Hopefully they'll fix them. Stuff like the spectator bug have been in the game for a while now. And in some cases, they are technically getting worse. So it would be nice if Konami would go ahead and fix those. If they get bad enough, easy. Or enough people ask. Who knows, maybe. Okay, looks like we are about to hit edges, so we're going to go ahead and get those out of the way. When we return, we will have another match. Also, Manual GM22 Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry for missing that. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate the 7 streak. Yo, Fan Luna, thank you so much for the resub, my dude. Appreciate you. I'll never get over my 3-stream streak, but at least I got my 10-month sub streak going. You got it. How are we only in game 1? Or sorry, game 2.
Duel.
All right, we're gonna go for a schism here. It's gonna allow us to bring out a copy of Winda. We're gonna attack in here. Forbidden Droplet. We'll be able to negate, meaning we will. Ooh. Does elect to take out the schism instead of the, well, can't take out the Winda, so it's irrelevant. We're going to be able to go El Shaddoll Fusion here into a Construct. Excuse me. Dragon Force out the back row. Samsara to keep us alive. We are going to go Spectral Sword, Incarnation, revive the Winda. Winda is going to be able to recycle for a Shaddoll Fusion, which can take advantage of its full power because of the Doom Kaiser on the field. Sending the Wendy and the Squamata, going for a copy of Wendigo. Wendy effect, Squamata effect. Making window once again. We are going to stop the Gozuki from being able to dump here. We'll get the concession scoop, tying things up 1-1. And we are in game 3 now. Is PK Fire Burning Abyss? Yes. It's a mix of Phantom Knight and Burning Abyss.
Duel.
All right, we are going to Solitaire into the Shade using the Graveyard effect of Spectral Sword. We're going to be able to revive, or rather recycle, the Spectral Sword back to the field. Doom Kaiser on the field as well. We're going to be able to go for a copy of our level 8 Shogun Saga. This will help us meet the conditions of our skill. Link off into a copy of the Vampire Sucker. Mizuki brings back the Spectral Shade. Go ahead and draw ourselves a copy, or a card rather. Gonna be able to use our skill. Get ready to set up our skill supremacy. Revives 2 here off of the Shade. Making a Samurai Saga. We can now rank up into the Skill Saga if we want. Yes, and that is in fact what we will do. Set 1 and pass the turn. So we got Revive, Pop 1, Pop 2. Okay, we are going to be able to use our invocation to get into a copy of the construct. This is going to trigger Falco and construct. Going to be able to revive itself. We are attempting to revive, but unfortunately we do have the Forbidden Chalice negate the Skill Saga Supremacy. That is devastating. So we will go with the Samsara Revive, or rather Banish here, to ensure that we cannot die on this turn, and we're going to go ahead and bank on our ability to make plays on the following. Add the Incarnation back to our hand. Give us the ability to go for a revive. Get a Hedgehog to the field. I mean, wouldn't you have just saved the Chalice if we had the Maya Link for the revive? Or rather, the Sun Saga? But he had Samsara to dodge it? You are correct. We are going to be able to set up triple back row. Four cards in hand. We do have Spectral Sword in the graveyard. Hello, Giran. You will never be president, not with that attitude. We gonna go for a window again? Does not seem to be representing a way to negate the window, so we will just go to battle. It is going to allow us to recover more and more resources. Attacks into the Falco. Falco going to be able to revive. Bring back the Wendy. And on top of that, we're going to go ahead and revive the construct using the incarnation. Construct, get dumping. Gonna go ahead and send the Wendy. Get ourselves another bot. Ending with more cards on the field than we started with after the attacks. Dragon, return to the hand. We're going to make a copy of the Nightmare Phoenix. This is going to allow us to trigger the construct to add the incarnation back to hand. To our knowledge, yeah, it is a regular dream ticket and not like a pack dream ticket, which will be a first for Rush. Go for the revive of Sun Saga here. Did we time out? Well, regardless. Right before time. Pool 1, round 5 has begun. Your opponent said take the win. So you win. Is Yep Ball still playing? I'm going to guess probably not. But we can check. It was funny to watch, though. I do appreciate that. Wait, no shot. Oh, I hope both of them show up, please. Oh, the match of the century. Please, I hope both of them show up. Hello, Nifroth! I'm begging you. Both of you need to show up. This will be the greatest match I've ever cast. Yes. X2s have a high chance to top today because of the player or the turnout. So if you are X2, you are encouraged to sign in and play. Okay, let us find ourselves another match. Okay. Round 5, the final round before the top cut. We're going to be watching Duan versus Necro. This is going to be Galaxy Eyes versus Phantom Knights. We're going to start off with a Galaxy Soldier, discarding a Cloud Dragon, searching for a copy of Photon Dragon. This will allow us to trigger our skill, reveal that Photon Dragon, to grab a copy of a Brave and Galaxy Knight. Go ahead and summon the Galaxy Knight. Revive the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon that we just sent there. Link off into a Soul Flare Dragon. Soul Flare adds the Galaxy Knight back to hand. We're going to be able to Brave, revealing the Vanisher. Vanisher effect, searching for another copy of the Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. We're going to go Orbital here. Orbital effect, searching for a Galaxy Eyes Soldier. We're then going to make a copy of Abyss Dweller. Vanisher effect. Soldier, special summoning itself, making a Pleiades. So we have bounce, pop, turn off the graveyard. We do have a Forbidden Chalice. We are going to Pleiades to dodge that. Going full defensive with 3 back row, using our skill to revive the Cloud Dragon. Cloud Dragon will go ahead and bring out a copy of Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. We're then going to go to battle, bounce, and looks like we have nothing due to stop it. That'll be game 1.
Duel.
Okay, looks like Necro gets to go first this time. You floodgate me, time to return the favor. We're going to use Torn Scales effect to get dumping. Go for a copy of Leviair. Leviair, revive. Silent Boots, grabbing a copy of our Rank Up Magic launch. We're going to go for the Break Sword, using our skill here. We're going to be able to get a Dark Rebellion. Go for the Unbreakable Mind. Rank up into our Ophion. Get poppin'. We did not pop. Never mind. We may already have it. Well, Ophion sure is a card. We're going to go for a Soul Flare Dragon here. Soul Flare, revive the Vanisher. We attack in. Alright. Where do we go from here? We can theoretically pop. No, we can't, because we did not have a Galaxy Eyes. Forbidden Chalice to Baboose to 1,000. That will be lethal damage. Tying things up in game number 2. Game 3. Thank Konami for not letting Winda be generic. Imagine if more decks could make it. Spooky. Anyone running Fabled? No. The only place you're going to find Fabled is in YouTube replays. I lost to Fabled on ladder. I mean, that's cool, but unfortunately there's just not... I thought you were... No, it's not like it's trash. It's just not... Nobody's running out to play it. It also doesn't help that it doesn't really have a great going second, which, like, a lot of the skills have been designed. When we looked at the skills earlier, for example, we saw that they're continuing the like game plan that they've been going on recently of what if we give decks ways to play going second. Please tell you the Spectre event won't be raid. What if I told you it'll probably be a raid? Okay. Well, here's the thing that you have to remember. Like, raid events are very easy to make. Konami is incentivized with all of their events to make them as simple as possible at this point. This is not me. This is not like a rip against it. It's just the reality of the situation. Am I Decade's dad? No. And I don't know how to feel about that question. No, that may be a genuine question. Because remember, I do have the pretty healthy silver here. The unfortunate, well, I shouldn't say unfortunate because, like, it's just life. My grandfather, so I definitely have my grandfather's genes. He was full silver. We're talking classic silver fox by age 30. I started getting my silvers back in my late teens. And I'm not even making that up. It's obviously gotten more over time, but like, I remember like, I would look in the mirror and I'm like, why are some of these hairs just like sticking straight? And I'm like, why are they white? Why are they like, and I would go pluck, 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 pluck. It's just a couple of them. I'll pluck them out. And, yeah, that did not work out. Yeah, Callan, just let me tell you, for some people, it's just natural. It's just genetics. Don't let it bug you, basically, is the way I would put it. It is simply the dice that were rolled when mother and father decided to have you. All right, let us find another match. You know, it's not the most exciting, but we have not watched any Blue Eyes today. I'm okay watching them. Well, it's funny you say that because that's literally what I'm about to do. Do I think that Decade will return to Duel Links one day? No. He has no incentive to. the sad, unfortunate reality at this point is even if he wasn't, it felt like he wanted to, I don't think his audience would be willing to let him. Ghost Amigo, if that ever happened, Duel Links would be out the door at the same time. There's no world where Master Duel dies and Duel Links doesn't. They are very much tied together. Okay. Double back row. One of which is going to be our ultimate fusion. We can assume the other is a successor soul as well. No, Book of Moon. Okay. We still have access to our pop, though. Oh, I mean, different... The thing is, the different games should appeal to different people. Or, you know, if you don't like one, it's okay to, you know, enjoy the other. And a lot of people often end up enjoying both. But ideally, everyone gets served in some fashion. Heard Master Duel is going to get some kind of tag event. I haven't heard anything of the sort. Konami has yet to implement well, okay, no. Are you, when you say tag event, are you talking like actual 4 people, or are you just talking like the duel, the team battles? Because I think the reality is that Konami has like no reason to. We were not promised, but well, kind of promised. Tag duels in Duel Links a long time ago, but I think they ended up abandoning that because it's probably too hard to make it work when you do peer-to-peer on mobile connections. It's I don't know. You can barely keep 2 connections working sometimes. Imagine having to go 4. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're talking about, Hans. What about peer-to-peer to peer-to-peer? Yes. I mean, it would be awesome. I would love proper tag duels, but unfortunately, I do not think that is in the cards anytime soon. I would love nothing more than to be proven wrong, though. The only thing is you would have to have a ladder for it. If you do anything that's locked to just like duel rooms, it's nice that it exists. I'll never be mad that it exists. Like, I love, for example, that you can still go back and do, like, turbo duels. The problem is that it's not going to happen. Or rather, I mean, okay, not that it's not going to happen. People don't really focus on it because there's no reason to, you know, you have to get a lot of people together and be like, hey, let's do the thing. And that can be hard. And then you have to think about the resources invested to make that happen. Is it worth it? Now, for game preservation's sake, I would love it to always be available. So the fact, for example, that Konami has added alternative modes to the duel rooms, like Turbo Duel, like Legacy Duels. Konami, where's Action Duels? You give me Action Duels, I will host an Action Duel tournament. All right, unable to get to lethal here, but we do break the board. Thank you, Elmaz, for the raid, my dude. How's the tournament? Going well. We are currently approaching the end of the Swiss rounds. About ready to go to Top Cut. What won the anniversary poll? Wait, are you talking about in-game? It's like Shiranui, didn't it? What a rip. What a rip. Melody of Awakening Dragon, able to grab us an alternative and a Blue Eyes. Shira and DM Yugimoto. Thank you, Ends. Activate Battle Chronicle here. Will we see the lethal push? Activates Ultimate Fusion here. There it is. Dingirsu effect, get sending. Attack 1, draw a card. Let us see its Kiteroid. It is not lethal. Game 1. I said it. You are correct. What a rip. We go to game 2.
Duel.
Oh no. Oh no, the clickbait from Tomato. I appreciate it. Why does Konami hate psychics? So we got TG going first here. We did add the gear zombie, so we're probably going to be able to set up the Herald of Arclight play. You can K-Brock, you just can't set up the Blade Blaster or whatever. I haven't been in game a while. Why are photons no longer tiered? A couple reasons. They were never really tiered to begin with, for one. But it doesn't help that there's stuff like Phantom Knights making Ophion, which makes it really really hard for you to summon your special summon your high level monsters. For one. Like, you can play it. Dream didn't die. What are you talking about? How is that baiting? I think Omsom may have did an oopsie here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Omsom, no. Just throwing to dodge the 5-0 curse. His opponent, he also did pair down, technically. So his opponent is 3-1. Is this our way of letting our opponent top as well without... Oops. I did a misplay. Oopsie. Collusion? What's that? Don't know. Oopsie. I mean, we do negate our opponent's successor soul here, so that's... Okay, maybe not. Unless... Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon! The suspense! He's spamming voice lines. All right, one match left. And it's at least vaguely interesting. Game lost for BM. You know what? I can do that. All right, Atlas, which skill are you most excited for? I have not read a single one. Okay, I'm going to read you the names and I need you to tell me without looking at them, just based on the names. Link skill 1, Link skill 2, Link skill 3, Agent's skill, Playmaker and Ice skill, Varus skill, Zombie exchange, Traptrix skill, Plant skill, Spectre skill 1, 2, 3, 4, and Sherry skill. Link skill 3. The effect reads, you can use this skill's effect once per duel. Return Link monsters in your graveyard whose combined Link rating is 4 or less to your extra deck. Then you can make a face-up monster on your opponent's field lose attack equal to the combined Link rating times 100. Okay, chat, I may have been wrong. Alright, Zeroa Revive. We're gonna go Showtime here. Into the Hat Tricker. Searching for a copy of Crowley. Go for the Castell. Showtime. Grabs a Damaged Juggler. Another Hat Tricker. Go for a copy of Brilliona. Brilliona effect. Grab the Invocation. And we lose to time despite being in a commanding position. Congratulations.
Duel.
We are engaging mood lighting. Getting kind of warm here. Unfortunately, the lights in my room generate a lot of heat, so we're gonna go no cam for a while. Okay, so we are gonna go for Requiem here. Gets poppin'. Mind control. Yoink. I stopped streaming me playing in your tournament because it got so hot. Understandable. Unfortunately, my roommate is hogging all of the AC. Tumor Factory, where's the cool air at? So here's the unfortunate thing. Where I live, the upstairs is on, which is where I'm at, is on a half circuit. So like it is so easy to blow the circuit breaker. It is infuriatingly easy with stuff like the AC. Just put tape on it easy. Do I feel it? Let me check. Keep fan in the door. I have an admission. I did not, in fact, feel it. What have I come back to? Ranks up into a Requiem. Oh, we gotta... Wait. Oh, we couldn't negate. Got it. What about it? Oh, what about this one right here? Wouldn't that be better? Yeah, but I would much rather have that on me. I'm tired of one-trick pony decks. What do you mean by that exactly? What do you consider a one-trick pony deck, out of curiosity?
Duel.
Read my previous sentence. What deck in the meta has the most different ways to play itself? I guess I don't know what you mean by that. So, like, are you playing TCG or Master Duel right now, RPG Prince? You're only playing Duel Links? Because, like, okay, so in Master Duel, would you consider Snake Eyes to be a one-trick deck? It kind of only makes Link monsters. So is that one trick or not? Like, I need to know it's tier 0. Okay, but that's not the question. Is something like Snake Eyes a one-trick deck? No, I don't think he's trolling. I'm just trying to understand what he means by one trick. It is not a one trick. What makes it not one trick? Because if you watch Snake Eyes combos, like if you watch any different person play Snake Eyes, the basic Snake Eye combo is pretty similar. Like every deck's gonna, or every Snake Eyes player is gonna do it. The only time it changes is if it gets interrupted. Right? Alright, well done, PK. So that will bring our match, or rather the Swiss rounds, to a conclusion. Let's go ahead and find out who our lucky X tops are. What I mean by one trick specifically for Duel Links is a deck that has multiple ways to play and a different turn 1 and turn 2 boards. I mean, TG would be like, decks play differently based on, like, if you're going first or second. Turn 2 TG is way different from turn 1 TG. Would be an example. Technically, Perform Age does do different things based on going first or second. If it goes first, it sets up like Dweller and Iwas. You don't do that really if you're going second. You're going for like Malevolent Sin or Castel plus Trapeze Magician. I was just looking for a fun deck suggestion. Oh, I mean, that's completely different. I'll get to that in just a moment. Let me get my top 32 started. Okay. We have Roix. We have Nagatoro. We have Erdl. We have Rougenary. We have Misandro. We have Luffy. We have Ignister. And we have Series Light. You topped X2. Top 32 has begun. You don't know what bedge means? It means that, like, so if somebody uses bedge to represent something, it means that it's putting them to sleep. Or it's boring. So you might say something like, Blue Eyes is bedge. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way as well. When we return, we'll have the top 32. Be right back. Alrighty. We do have the breakdown. In the top 32, we've got 7 Phantom Knights, finally having a decent conversion. 5 Blue Eyes, a really good conversion from the Blue Eyes players. That's half of the Blue Eyes players of the 10. 4 Shadal, 4 Shiranui, 3 Sky Striker, 2 Perform Age, 2 Tech Genus, 1 DDD, 1 Evil Eye, 1 Galaxy Eye, 1 Orcust, and 1 Raid Raptor. Now, actually, I'm really curious. If we go take a quick look at the tier list, isn't this like remarkably exactly like the tier list? Tier list has Blue Eyes and Phantom Knight at tier 1, which would... those are the top 2 here. Tier 2 is Perform Mage and Shadal. So Perform Mage, no. Shadal, yes. So if you were to bump Shiranui to tier 2, dump Perform Mage to tier 3, I think everything would line up perfectly except the lack of Red Eyes Zombie. All right, we're going to go Cosmic Cyclone here onto the field spell. That will end our turn. Orchestrated Return. We are going to make a Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix, get Force in. Force out that back row. We are going to hit the Afterburners. Symbol Skeleton, gonna be able to revive. We're gonna go for the Dingirsu here. Dingirsu effect. Goodbye, Widow Anchor. But we're not done. The BM must continue. Revive the Symbol Skeleton. We shall seal the tombs. $28. 12. Lethal. Am I going to open the new box/selection box of Rush when it comes out? I don't want to, but probably. Hello, Sora. Well, keep in mind that the box looks like it's going to be a late box on Thursday, which means I won't be able to do it until Friday. The box looks pretty mid. Steel Mirror Innovator looks really good. I think machines are going to be genuinely tiered. The flexibility of getting really big or piercing is going to be really good. Probably skip the selection and just go mini. Yeah, probably. I don't think anything in the selection looks particularly good. Well, I take that back. Technically, the 7 shift might be meta relevant, but you don't want full art 7, bro. Make a new room. Erdl, just make a new room. If it's not working, you can just make a new room. Oh, oh. Room. All right. Is it worth it to build the noodle deck? The noodle deck's pretty good, yeah. Hello, Gabriel. The noodle deck is unironically really good. The only problem it has is getting at your opponent's life points if they play super defensive. But as far as like a deck goes in general, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty fun too, because when it pops off, you just get to make your dudes like super big. What was the Orcust record? He's one of the X2 luckies. Get ready for my new Spark 7 road build. I'm all ready for it. Let's do it. What do I think about the new DLM tier list? I actually think it's not bad. The only change I would make is based on performances in the meta. I would put Shiranui to 2, Perform Age down to 3, and then otherwise it's probably fine. Honestly, I would have put Perform Age to tier 1. You can't do that. You absolutely cannot do that. It doesn't have the... So, you have to think about it this way. A tier list represents two things. One, how good a deck is, and two, how you would expect it to perform in a top cut in a tournament. Your tier 1 decks should be the biggest pieces of the pie. This is going to be like your, 10 to 20% decks. Or 10 to 30, whatever. Like, it's going to be the majority, it's going to be the biggest slices of the pie. Your tier 2 is going to be like your 3 to 10s or whatever. I don't know. Something like that. Smaller pieces of the pie, but stand out amongst all the rogues. And then tier 3 is going to be like your 1 to 2%ers. Usually 1 to 2 decks at most. Anything below that's going to be your rogue decks. Top cut, Gabriel. People can enter with anything. You want to look at what's converting in the top cut. So, for example, if we bring up an one of our recent tournaments. That's the top 16. That doesn't... I want a better one. Hold on. We're gonna do 71. You know, if I was to take this in a vacuum, for example, I would say Phantom Knights, Sky Striker, Blue Eyes, Tier 1, Shadal, Shiranui, Red Eye Zombie, Altergeist, Tier 2, and then the other ones, Tier 3. If you wanted to get even more granular, you could say, like, I don't know. It depends on where you want to make the cutoff. But you can notice how the slices of the pie get progressively less and less the further down you go. Another example is going to be like, if you were to look at this, you might say, you know, Shadal, Tier 1, Striker, Blue Eyes, TG, Tier 2, Red Eye Zombie, Shiranui, Tier 3, everything else Rogue. That's why you never want to look at one tournament. You want to look at a week's worth of events, a month's worth of events. So one thing, for example, that's been really nice, and I do appreciate it, Bismutt on Twitter has been tracking what's been getting first and second in tournaments. So as an example, here's the performance of decks in the first and second place over the last week. People were talking about what defines Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 about tournaments. And you always want to look for consistency. So, like, for example, how many Blue Eyes do we have in here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, that's like an obvious Tier 1. No, Phantom Knights, we got 1, 2, only 2. So, like, is it a Tier 1 deck? Probably. Maybe it just had a bad week. But you can look at this data and start to you know, glean information. If you're consistently seeing Blue Eyes do well, Shadal do well, Shiranui do well, then even if people say stuff like, oh, I don't know if Shiranui is a good deck, you're just like, homie, I see Shiranui in the top cut all the time. Like, it's at least, it's some kind of tiered. We can argue about what it's tiered, but... Okay, but counterpoint, shouldn't smaller tournaments like the ones that are capped at 64 players be considered less valid than the ones with 100 plus players join? I mean, technically, sure. But how many of the 100 pluses do we actually get? You have to work with the data that you have. Oh no, Dreary's been hacked. Goodbye, Dreary. Not Drewy, Dreary. All right. It's a 2-0 for Orcust. Well done. You know, I do want our tournament here to count for something, but or to be seen as a big important one. But even then, I'm not gonna, by no means do I say the Grand Prix is the only tournament that matters. No, we're just one piece of the puzzle. If people choose to look at something like what we do here and say, you know, it's not the be all end all. Hello, issue. The mains door. Legal. Zaga, you need to check in. Do something about the honey pourers. What? If you're talking about people in the Discord, I already banned the user. What about Shadal when the TPC put it to tier 2 when the deck didn't have many tops? Well, the TPC will also when you have a TPC-like entity, they aren't just also trying to do here's what the meta is like. Sometimes they are trying to predict the meta, right? They're trying to guess what the meta is going to be. So if something gets put into high potential, for example, it is a guess that we think this deck is going to do well. We're currently in the top 32, about to move the top 16.
Duel.
I'm never against the idea of collaborating, by the way. My main issue is just finding the time. Can't do nothing with that Orcust setup. MHX, yeah, unfortunately, Unfortunately, sometimes you're just not prepared for the random rogue deck that shows up. There is no shame in it. Congratulations, though, on making it to the top 16. Well done, bro. And thank you for participating. We do hope to see you again. We are going to go Ultimate Fusion here. Activating to bring out the Twin Burst Dragon. Get poppin'. We're going to Showtime into a Damage Juggler. Go for the Invocation here. Book of... Oh, go for the Iwas so that we can't steal it. That's funny. That would have been lethal, too. We are going to attack in. We will be able to banish, or destroy, rather. No, we do banish. Iwas just goes to the graveyard because it was a material, or rather attached. We are going to go for Successor Soul. Rally effect, putting ourselves to 2,000 defense, and that will just be lethal. Do you not like being ignored, Murata? I just looked through your history and I saw literally no messages. Unmute right now to say hi. Wait, no, that was from a long time ago. What did you say? No, wait, hello? Unmute right now. You want to. Arier. What? Notice me, senpai. You know what? From now on, Murata, if you say notice me, senpai, I will respond. Always. Alright, Blue Eyes going first here. We're gonna melody into our Blue Eyes alternative, into a Blue Eyes. Go for the M-Duck. Battle Chronicles, searching for a copy of Successor Soul. Set 2, pass of the turn. It's showtime! So we did do this so that we could play around the possibility of our opponent having mind control. That way we could have 2 effect monsters to Successor Soul with. We are going to go Hat Tricker here. Blizzard to negate. I mean, okay. We're gonna get pop. Bro, come on. It's really fascinating watching Blizzard take center stage in so many different decks. Erase. I don't know how I feel about Blizzards. You take that back easy. I hate Blizzard. They ruined Mass Effect. Okay, you have to be trolling. How is Blizzard responsible for Mass Effect? What are you talking about? Homie, that's BioWare. That's EA. I hate EA. They ruined Overwatch. I mean, I don't know how, but that does sound plausible. It is EA we're talking about.
Duel.
No. So we are following the darling child, Erdl. Seeing how far we can go. But as Weiser says, set 2 past turn 1. That's the Orcust we know. PTH Trust. I'm pretty sure TG can play through a Tretch. You're not wrong, Easy, but at the same time, Mass Effect, like the original trilogy, is still really important to me. I will, like, the ending to 3 sucked. Thankfully, they fixed it. But that series in general is, like, super special to me. I love it. Oh, I was a red ending guy. There was no way. There was no way. The other 2 endings don't exist. It's not even Renegade. I played Paragon, but when I got there, I was like, oh, no, 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 no. So I was the type of person that would finish with like 100% Paragon, but also like 30% Renegade. Because every once in a while, you have to throw somebody out of a window. Like, it has to happen. even if it ended up being a bit of a, like, it's not that it was a meme. Despite the fact that the choices you made that carried over were not always all that important, I will forever love what goes for the black. Okay, so we just need to get to lethal here. Assuming no hand trap. This is game 1. I really appreciated the feeling that what you did mattered carrying over from game to game. It did just enough to make it feel important. Oh no, I played The Walking Dead. I only played, well, I played the first 2. The first Walking Dead game is a masterpiece. I mean, if you if you play it knowing how irrelevant some of the decisions actually are now, but if you it can kind of like it's a little but if you actually just like if you just take it as an experience, nah, that's a great game. You know, the unfortunate, like, the weird thing is so Andromeda, like, so I never had the, like, technical issues or, like, maybe the face stuff just didn't bother me. Mike, and, like, the actual gameplay of Andromeda was fine. My only problem with Andromeda was, like, you went from, like, really cool aliens that I wanted to learn so much about in the original Mass Effect series to I could not care less whoever these people are that were you have done nothing to make me give any care whatsoever.
Duel.
All right, that is a little better, but we still just end up setting to 1 monster and passing. Unlucky. Probably one of the most satisfying conclusions to a character arc, though, is the friendship between Shepard and Garrus. One back row, 1 monster. We can force out this back row without a normal summon, so this is probably over. Isn't Mass Effect just a bootleg Halo? I know you did not just say that. Yo, what's up, Timber Train? What's up, buddy? Good to see you. We're no cam right now because it's super hot, but you should know. What did we discard with return? Droplet. Oh, what am I talking about? That's not even return. We discarded a symbol skeleton. What were we thinking? Realistically, it probably should have been... We're trying to figure out how to get to lethal here. So we're going to go Colossus. That's going to be a 3. As long as we have a Screw Serpent, this is just lethal. Should I just turn off the fan since you still feeling the heat? No, it's getting better. I would prefer that you, in fact, leave it on. We booked the Werewolf. I think the idea was leave our opponent without, or make him have to have a non-tuner. I mean, neither was really a good option, though, because, like, we could have also just skilled and gone into a Herald. But the fact that we're playing Colossus is going to make... we just have lethal with... no spoilers. Special summon to Screw Serpent. Wait, hold. Did we just mess up? Goes for the Quantum. Okay, no, we still have the Dragonfly. Ah, this is even better. Modulate the levels. Now we make a Hama. Paris, I actually think that playing unnerfed Tachyon would have been the correct play. All right, Amsam will win it in 2. Let us find another match. Oh, Nami ruined the one good thing about this game. Yeah, Paris has just been riding the adrenaline high that he got from playing Tachyon. But unfortunately, it's all starting to wear out now.
Duel.
All right. Duan versus Nagatoro. We are going to triple set the back row. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Our only hope is going to be Crackdown. Wow. Doesn't even try and bluff it. Okay.
Duel.
No easy. Stop. All right. Gonna discard an artifact Lancia to our Melody. Bring out the Blue Eyes alternative dragon. There's Sanafon. Activate Battle Chronicle. Get a copy of Soul Successor. Sanafon effect. Double set the back row. Good luck, gamer. We are going to go for Galaxy Soldier. Galaxy Soldier 1. Orbital effect. Grabs a copy of Vanisher. Vanisher searching for a copy of Photon Dragon. We're going to make a Photon Blast. Crackdown, get activating. We're going to go for a copy of Pleiades here. Attacks in. Wow, we held that Successor Soul for ever. Okay, we will return so that you can't get a monster. Battle Chronicle, grabbing another copy of Soul Successor. We're going to go ahead and pass the turn. Activate Dark Hole, wipe the field, and just pass. Ultimate Fusion. Well, okay then. Hello, Khan. Good to see you, my dude. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. And TCG Lethal on board. We go to game 3.
Duel.
Alrighty, Galaxy Eye is going first again. We get to play the game. Brave to the field. We're going to go Galaxy Knight, revive the Galaxy Eyes. Galaxy Eyes in Rogue is objectively correct. Okay, all we have is one pop. We have Melody. Hold on. Opens up a custom hand. You have the successor soul to dodge here. Goes for the ultimate fusion. Dragon Spirit of White. We're going to get a pop 2 here. Oh my Jesus. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. There's Nagatoro with the DLM, sorry, Rees. Can I show the Galaxy Eyes deck? Yeah, I'll show it after the tournament.
Duel.
Heat Wave to start things off. Let's go. I too love not being able to play the game. We're gonna go ahead and activate mind control. Showtime! Alright, normal summons a Blue Eyes. Gonna grab a copy of Ultimate Fusion here. Attacks in. Gonna go Crowley, make an Exciton Knight. Wipe everything, and the phone goes instantly out of the window. Exciton is quick effect? Yes. You have to toggle on, but yes. Did you know that Exciton Knight is called the... Okay, is that going to get me, like, in trouble if I say that, Hans? I feel like I'm going to get in trouble. I don't know. Is it, like, secretly like a slur or something? I shall refer to you as the Peruvian fly. How dare you? That's right, Easy. You know what? Fine, I'm gonna test it on you, Easy. You remind me of a Peruvian fly. Why did you say it that way? Why not? Are you gonna, like, check how I talk? You didn't say it with enough, like, testosterone in your voice. Could you, deepen it a couple octaves before you call me that? Did Juninho, like, just, like, I don't know, did his phone explode? Like, what's going on here? Are we shadow dueled? Who is Peruvian? I'm calling you Peruvian. Easy. Opponent isn't showing up. Let's see. Replay ended at 06. It is now 11. Yeah. Gonna assume that, that they're just gone. As it has been 5+ minutes since the last game, I shall award you the win. Exiton ended this man's entire career. You know what? If I have to choose between a Blue Eyes mirror and a PK mirror, I think we're going to go watch two Blue Eyes Chunguses just ram into each other. We hop into game number 3.
Duel.
Not interested, Paris. Boring. Maybe if it had been something interesting like Shiranui versus Akion. Alrighty. Akashi going first. Only one back row. That's a bit spoopy. Dragon Spirit of White's going to be able to force it out. Goes for the Blue Eyes pop, or the alternative pop here. Makes a copy of Dingirsu, get sending. Ultimate fusion into a Dragon Master Knight. And I bat-chested harder than you. I heckin' love Blue Eyes. You only kind of like it. Well done to both of you, though. Congratulations on making it to the top 16, Akashi. A race, you will move on to the top 8. Good luck. Are you actually excited for it, Kisara? Amsam, you need to check in. Are we shadow dueled? What's going on here? Why it's called Agents of Meta? I don't know. I just threw words in there. You got a problem with it? Rename the title, Easy. You're a mod. Yeah, you should be able to. Exclamation point title and then whatever you want to make it. I'd prefer that you keep the first part, the Dueling's Grand Prix number 73, colon. Then you can put it whatever the hell else you want after that. You know you're gonna regret this, right? I mean, I regret all of this every day of my life. How is this gonna be any different? Looks like we're about to hit the edges and we don't have any interesting matches up yet, so we're gonna get that out of the way. When we return, we will have the next game. Be right back. Is chills an emote? Do I need to add that? Let's go see. I mean, there's probably an emote called... Are you talking about chillin'? Is that the one you meant to do? And we have this one. No. Wait, what does that stand for? Don't make me look up. Oh, God. Urban Dictionary. Okay, nice try is the first response. Okay. And the second, still nice try. Third one is no text. Fourth one is referring to Windows NT, new tech. I don't know. You have to get to the fifth one to get to the inappropriate one. All right, hop into game number 3 here. All right, keep it now. Okay, I'm removing it now. Oh, hell no.
Duel.
Oh, yeah, you get to enjoy it. Actually, you know what? Executive decision. We are, in fact, not going to watch that. This is, in fact, in the top 8.
Duel.
We're going to start things off with a Zoroa, searching for a Zoroa. This is going to be follow-up. Nope, we're just going to send it to the graveyard. Doesn't care. We're going to make a copy of Rilliona here. Rilliona searching. No, not yet. Yes. For another Rilliona. Oh, 1 second, guys. God damn it. I'm not muted. I'm taking care of something. Thank you, Easy. No, there will be no chickens. You posted the breakdown. I can, like, not thank you, if you'd prefer. Okay, we're gonna go into a copy of Star Guardian here. So we have still not normal summoned. No, DDD is not in. Right now we have Phantom Knight, Blue Eyes, TG, Performage, Phantom Knight, Blue Eyes, and then whichever Phantom Knight ends up winning. Hello, Bo. Hello, Globe. Welcome, welcome. No Shadal. Shadal is out. I believe the highest they made it is... Let's double check. Was there any in top 16? There was some in top 16. There was one in top 16. I don't even think it was Performage. I think it's we're just kind of in a meta where sometimes you have good days and good tournaments and bad days and bad tournaments. Oh. Going for Quarion here. Iwas will be able to chain here, but the others will go. Gonna yoink our opponent's Star Guardian. Oh. Give it back. I guarantee you there's no hand traps. We are Giga Dedge. Well, I don't know that for sure, but typically this deck does not play them. It's not a there will be no next turn. Wait, hold. Yeah, no, so this plays around Damage Juggler. Oh my god, this plays around 2 damage jugglers. Oh, I'm laughing. Gloves are off. Any pretense of being objective are gone. Going first both times when we would definitely prefer to go second, I believe. If he negated Quarion, how is he negating Quarion? How does that negate Quarion? This is a really bad opener, whatever Paris is on. I can already tell you that. This hand is absolute garbo. Fusion Yoink? He did. He had Cosmic Cyclone for it. Were we not watching? But I'm talking in the Quarion case. It literally changes nothing. We steal Quarion, get Cosmicked, Quarion goes back. Literally nothing changes. What do you think would happen? Alright, makes Dweller. This does basically nothing. So we can go Crowley, discard Trick Clown, revive the Trick Clown, go into a thing to make another thing. What's in the top 8? We said it before, but we can certainly repeat it. It is Blue Eyes, Phantom Knight, TG, Perform Age, Blue Eyes, Phantom Knight, Blue Eyes. Prevents from activation. Why do people think that the quick effect yoink negates the effect? We do have double back row, so this is a little bit better. Assuming those back row are playable. Easy, are you around, by the way? Can you check a room for me if you are? Oh, nope, never mind. Looks like it just finished. Oh, here. If you can check that room for me, see what the final score is, so I can push it through. So Cosmic hits the mind control. Okay, looks like, never mind. Looks like they confirmed it. So we are pushing it. Thank you. Oh my lord, this is so custom. It is in fact not a nice board, Ramon. Thank you. So we're going to be able to bring out the gear zombie here. How did Misk get banished? Have you read Misk? OBS decided to randomly crash for no reason. Sorry about that, guys. Been a while since we had that. Does this count as another watch streak? I don't know how that works, to be honest. Amsam literally had a custom hand for this. Gonna be able to make a Star Guardian here. Star Guardian, add back. Question is, we obviously can't lethal here. It's so good to be back, Duncan. Thank you. It feels like it's been forever. Okay, Warwolf to the field. That is another level 5. Or we have the Dragonfly. That is a Quarion. Quarion, but no lethal. God damn you, Hero Stratus. Has it really been that long? We have taken everything from the boy, and we are going to rip into a single card. God damn. Artemis is gone, so what would this have to be? It would have to be like a Crowley. Hatch Artemis, we can search here. Grab a Zoroa, that doesn't do anything for us. Limiter removal, graveyard effect. This will allow us to recycle. Wait, why again? Why are we not putting Warwolf in attack? Now we get to keep the Perform Age. I'm so very confused right now. Oh, we're gonna coach. Nah, there ain't no way, dog. You wouldn't have been able to lethal that turn, Jay. There was a monster. The Perform Mage was there. It was literally right there. It went to the graveyard. It came back. You could have attacked into it, taken it out, and then gotten in for 3k. You would not have been able to lethal that turn. Malevolent Sin, get Bonetian. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. We didn't need to banish because Orion can't activate its effect. Well, somehow that happened. We go to game 3. Okay, let's reverse roles. Omsom, you get to go first. Paris will go second.
Duel.
Add banned term honey. We're gonna go Screw Serpent into Booster Raptor, Star Guardian to the field. Looks like we are not gonna be able to go for a Herald play. We may be setting up for Trident Launcher. Blue Serpent to the field. Revive the Booster Raptor. You're in fact wrong, Jay. I don't know how, but you are. Three on the field. What shall we do? Looks like we are in fact not going for Trident. We'll make the Power Gladiator. How do you rewatch a stream when it's still live? So if you're on the page, what you can do is click on the name. So it depends on if you're mobile or PC or desktop. If you're on desktop, if you were to click on my name at the beneath the screen, it'll bring up the option to click on like a bunch of different things like about and videos. On mobile, I think you need to be one page out from the stream, and then there should be a list of like chat and see if I can find it. Okay, so if you search up the stream, one of the options is to like go to. If you click on it, then you can go to the stream without being in the stream proper. And there will be an option for it says like about, schedule, videos, clips. Click on videos and there will be you can watch the VOD. Unfortunately, because we crashed, there will be 2 VODs right now. Currently, we have not activated anything. We still have the halberd cannon, still have our back row. So a better way to describe it, if you're in the stream, if you click on like the video itself to bring up the name, click on my name and it will go to the page where it says home, about, schedule, videos, etc. Sorry for the bad explanation. Closed summon. Negate. So we have taken out the malevolent sin. All we have left is whatever is in the back row. Going for an Iwas here. Cosmic would be devastating. Right, if that's a lance, we're basically all but assuredly dead. Sorry, not a lance. Well, a lance works too? No. If it's a cosmic, this is Jover. What is this delay? Forbidden Droplet, negate. Oh my god. No shot. That was a misplay, though. This is game 3. I forgot to put the... No, we are in game 3. Yeah, that should have been in damage step. Unfortunately, that was a pretty... I mean, we probably still win. I don't think there's any rip that... What, rip into a... Screw Serpent, I guess? No, we would have gotten a search. So we would have had it... No, we had Descent. Wait, no. No. You can't use the effect of the halberd though, because it's negated. Iwas negates the monster it steals. What's the top 8? Phantom Knight, Blue Eyes, TG, Performage, PK Blue Eyes, and PK Blue Eyes. We hop into a game 3.
Duel.
All right, well, congratulations, Nagatoro, for going first against PK. We're going to make Sanafond. Searching for a copy of Soul Successor. Only one back row, though. Okay. Lancia on top of it. That's just rude. We're going to go Sanafond number 2. Revive. Just to protect. Dragon Spirit of White. Banish the Unbreakable Mind. Grabs a copy of the Ultimate Fusion. We're going to make a copy of Twin Burst here. Attack 1. Attack 2. Attack 3. Attack 4. And lethal. Well, that's unfortunate. Can we get some Rees? All right. Gozu's probably fallen asleep at this point, but we'll go ahead and message him. Our match is live, top 4. Is that Nagatoro from the anime? Yes. I cannot express to you just how cursed Nagatoro's deck submission is. Yami Kisara! Go to sleep. Erase D-Lord! Check in. Is that Blizzard legal? Yes. Deck checking is perfectly fine. We don't mind it. We would rather you feel comfortable with your win-losses than not. All right, how do we add banned term? Also, we're about to hit edges, so we're going to get that out of the way. Be right back. How to add a banned word Twitch. Moderation settings. Where's that at? Add blocked term. Moderation. Type the word you wish to have blocked. What? That doesn't make any sense. Via the moderation setting. Oh, there we are. Blocked terms. Add blocked term. Honey. Let's go! It is now banned! Try it, Duncan. Try it. Try it! Add banned term. Honey with a 0. Can I upload images in Discord? Yes. Add banned term, honey with spaces. Honey with the whatever that is. Yep, keep them coming. We're gonna ban them all. Add blocked term. Goat. Easy, I'm pretty sure you're able to, dodge the filter as a mod. Okay, moderation settings are actually unironically ass if you are literally incapable. How? I cannot add every permutation of honey. What is this? You can add tens of thousands of words, and you're gonna need to because your users will be able to find out ways to dodge it endlessly. Can I upload random stuff? Sure, let me try. Yes. Try making it smaller, easy. Maybe it's like too large or something. Banish the mind control. That's unfortunate. Is Dennis or Sawatari the better dual-tainer? A good question. Gonna go for Dingirsu here. Sure. Answer the question. What's the other top four? You're not gonna like the answer. Despite only being... Despite our only being 10 entries, Blue Eyes is cleaning up today. Send Trapeze Magician to the graveyard. Ultimate Fusion. Make the ultimate dragon here. This is lethal on board. Gosh dang. So Blue Eyes, pretty good deck, huh? Has Kiteroid gone up? No. The mind control is fine at 3 in my opinion. You just like to go second. Blue Eyes is just feels like a really bad matchup for Perform Age. You prefer all the other matchups so much more. Hacked Dreary is still going rampant on other servers. Unlucky.
Duel.
I always feel bad for people who get hacked like that, because on the one hand, you feel bad just in general, but on the other hand, how are you so unbelievably stupid? How do you even get hacked from clicking a dodgy server? It does like an injection or something, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, Easy. Appreciate you, dude. I think it can happen anywhere. To my knowledge, yes, Kisara. I think it depends on the sophistication of the of what they're using. Like they're basically, you know, just like there's different danger levels of viruses and whatnot. A lot of time, the people who get hacked also don't have two-factor authentication. No, just always be... If you get... So, like, basically, never click on a link that's unprompted. Like, even if someone like me, if I just, like, randomly send you a link, Kisara, you don't click on it. Like, you would be like, Gran, what's up? Why are you sending me this? And I would be like, oh, sorry about that. Like, I just wanted to show you this really neat thing I thought you would like. And then you should probably still go, you know what? I think I'm good. Mind control, yoink. Absolutely not, Muscovy. And so the actual answer, though, is a lot of times what looks like a Discord link is actually just a webhook, like think of like a tiny URL that looks like a Discord link. When someone sends me a Discord server, I just say, sorry, I'm in too many. That sounds like a perfectly good... All right, Dreary. Stop trying to tell me. So like right now, for example, Dreary just messaged me and it says, you know, steamcommunity.com/gift. And then if you actually hover over it, it's like a bit.ly. Yeah, it's like nah dog. And blocked. Mm-hmm. Just all, if you just assume everything is sussy on Discord, you'll be safe. I could buy the new Signet Raging Structure with that free link. I mean, I can already buy it. Damn, Shui. So if I said, hey, let's be friends, you'd ignore it? That's rough, bro. I definitely don't trust Serena. What are we gonna do with that blue eyes, though? Okay, Twin Burst Dragon. Do you have an out to this, sir? The answer, of course, is yes. Well, wait, nope. No, you do not. Hold! This is still not lethal, though. Just steal. You good, Sam Schofield? What did we waste our spin a monster on the field on. We used it on our Crowley. Yeah, now I read you. What about it? Got a problem with it, homie? Okay, now we're just like giga dead. That's unfortunate. I think we actually live. Unless we have a blue eyes in hand. Wait, no, that doesn't matter. Wait, never mind. We're giga dead. Wait, no, damage juggler. We live. There is a way, yes. I'm not gonna say what it is, though. But there's actually absolutely a way. I think he might see it. I think he might see it. Baboost! Attach the IWAS! $5K attack! 2K! And 2K for lethal! Shin Bagda, are you mad that we beat Blue Eyes? Are you... Blue Eyes deserve to win that one! That's not fair! See, unironically, that's probably my favorite part of the Perform Age skill. More so than anything, I love that you can turn Trapeze Magician into this, like, surprise beater. Or rather, that it facilitates a rather unique interaction. And looks like Paris may have bricked again. You really need to learn to open better, Paris. So Riliona is going to get us to Zeroa. We're going to be able to attach the Artemis. Bring back the Hat Tricker. Artemis effect. Can search for a Zeroa on the following turn. We're going to add a damage juggler to help us survive. All right. Melody, discard Melody. Iwas get yoinkin'. While there are some speed duel skills that I'm definitely interested in, Desamume, I think it's telling that unfortunately, you know, Duel Links is still around and Speed Duel is effectively dead. I think, like, if we're being like, I don't mind that Blue Eyes is a good deck. I think it's really cool to see a card like Soul Successor and Ultimate Fusion actually good. The only thing that I would say is it is probably getting close to where it needs a tap to make it a little less good in general. I don't know what you do specifically, but the main benefit the deck has is just how ultra consistent it is. Especially with 3 copies of Melody, being able to search. Are we dead here? Unlikely. We can only attack with one monster because of Successor Soul. So like what's best case scenario? I mean, we're not gonna coach here. We could pop. So we're gonna grab Ultimate Fusion. I think even with Ultimate Fusion, we're still fine. I think. I just received a sub to the... I assume you mean Lexi. Lexi's cool. Lex, if it is Lexi, fantastic artist. Like, amazing artist. Alright, so we have Ultimate Fusion. So we can pop 2 here. Crackdown Yoink. You know the final card is almost assuredly Ultimate Fusion. Konami is killing the game. Now you can't play your cards if you don't have a broken skill. The rest of cards are trash. Not sure I agree with that statement, but sure. I'm a firm believer in if people don't like the skills, dial back the play so they recognize or save. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think at the end of the day, like realistically speaking, like you're playing Duel Links. It's a skill-based game. Skills have been broken and not broken on and off throughout the game. It's no different than like being mad at a skill is like being mad at like having to deal with hand traps all the time in the paper. You know how infuriating it is to have, to get Ash Blossomed for like the last six to 7 goddamn years. Like, you just want that card to go away. You're sick and tired of that card. Just stop. Can we get to the point where the game is not just like 20 to 25 of the cards are the same in every single deck? All right, well done, Lethal. Like, and I don't mean that to, like, I guess what I'm trying to say, though, is, like, at the end of the day, we have to find our own way to... congratulations, by the way, Paris. Ensuring that we don't have a mirror match final. At the end of the day, we have to... find our own enjoyment. Dependent on the meta. Like, as was said, if you're not enjoying the meta at the moment, take a break. It's okay to take breaks. In all things, in paper, in any video game. Like, if you are unhappy at the moment, take a break. Or if you do want to continue to play, find what works for you. I think the game was more enjoyable when the generic skills were better. Like, okay, but like the problem that my one pushback against those generic skills would be there weren't that many good skills. Like, do people not remember Destiny Draw being played in like, you know, 80% of every dex? Was that fun? Have people generally forgotten how absolutely insufferable playing against Destiny Draw was for the longest time? I literally can't attack because if I do, you're gonna be able to get that one card that just auto wins the game. So I have to sit here and figure out how do I get to lethal without you being able to stop me. It was not because of balance getting gutted. D-Draw was good forever. You may either you didn't play back then, Paris, or you are forgetting just how ridiculous that card was. Bro. No. Destiny Draw was almost always one of the best skills. The only reason you would play something like Balance is because you were specifically trying to craft a very specific opener. If that was not required, you played Destiny Draw. You were bad if you couldn't play around it. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'm going to go to turn 26 because I can't secure lethal without giving you Destiny Draw. Just play around it, bro. Oh, damn. Why didn't I play around that hand trap? Why didn't I play around Kiteroid? I can't attack without triggering Destiny Draw. I guess I won't attack at all. Well then, just secure lethal. Yeah, just secure lethal, forehead. Start a prediction. Vote against Paris because cringe. Paris. Perform Age. Gozu. Blue Eyes. You'll have 2 minutes to vote. Who wins the final? Ban me for life if Paris wins. You got it. I was muted. I'm so... Oh my god. Literally... Oh. I cast to myself. I literally casted to myself. Yes, I was talking the entire time. Of course I was! It would not be one of my streams if I did not manage to... Oh my god. Well, regardless, we had the concession scoop because our, we knew that we were just going to be able to go into Trapeze Magician, boost up to 4K, make it a double attacker, and that would have been lethal. Blizzard saving the day. What are my thoughts on older, weaker skills versus newer skills? Power creep happens. You can't keep every skill good forever. I wish Konami would go back and buff some older skills, but you know what? It is what it is. You have to accept, you can't keep a skill good forever. Like, I'm sorry, you want full power balance in this day and age? Hell no. Do you realize how exploitable and abusable that would be? No, you don't. But you will pretend to... You will pretend like, no, it would be balanced. It'd be fine. It wouldn't be abused. Yes, it actually would. All right, that will be the end of our turn, unfortunately. We're going to search for a damage juggler. To try and survive, we're going to need 2, no, 3, 2, 2, typically 2. No, we would need 3. We are like giga dead, basically. Gozu takes game number 2. We go to game 3.
Duel.
We're gonna... Melody discard Lancia. Like, how many times is this now? Add a copy of Alternative and Blue Eyes to the hand. We're gonna go ahead and bring out the Alternative. Summon the Blue Eyes. Activates the skill, grabbing a copy of Successor's Soul. Makes the Sanafond. Sanafond effect. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3. What a gamer. Tinkerbell, what are you doing? There's no room for you, baby. She's like desperately looking for like a way for her to fit on the desk right now, and it's not gonna happen. I know. How disappointing. Nope. Do we have the blizzard? No, we do not. Or if we do, we are not using it here. There's still not enough room for you there. Cummins really Ona. Okay. Does not activate the effect. Do not tell me that you have the spell in your hand. Oh, come on. Hello, Bear. What can I do for you? Tech DM. Let's go. Oh, hell yeah. I need you to go for the moment. All right, Gozu. Wait, first of all, why would you vote? Kisara, you're literally Yami Kisara. Why would you? All right, Blue Eyes wins. Congratulations, Gozu, on the victory today. You have saved someone from being banned forever. And I'm going to take this opportunity to upload this. Thank you so much, Easy. We'll put it here for now. But I think I might make it a follower emote. Guess it might take a moment to show up. Go ahead and attribute it. Go. Aw, why isn't it there yet? Well, I guess it's going to take a bit to propagate, but we do have a new emote, thanks to Easy. I'm very happy about it. Introducing Performage. I did add it, but it may take a moment to show up, I guess. Wait. A slot assignment here. Could not assign it. What? Why not? Well, I'll figure it out. But yes, thank you, Easy. As always, I adore your art. It means a lot to me. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go ahead and call it here. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm tired. I'm sure all the players are tired. You need to calm down, bro. You'll get your damn points. Yeah. Congratulations, Gozu, once again. Yeah, yes, it was made by Easy. We will probably do a Rush Duel stream on Friday. So look forward to that. Let us go raid someone. We'll go raid the boy Pheromone. Or Pheromone. I keep saying Pheromone. Nay. He was in here earlier. We'll give him some love. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate you. I'll reach out to the top 16 and the top 4 and whatnot. Later, guys.
Some decks get a lot of these. By the way, that's the Cyber's 1500 Defender. Also got Brutal Retribution, with 2 or more face of normal type monsters destroyed at the same time. Special summon the 2 monsters of any kind in the graveyard. So it's kind of neat. Do have to be face up. We have a grab here. It's going to be a 1400 Defender Beast. Hey, friends! Well, you came at a good time. I don't know why the raid alarm isn't going off here. Let me just get a classic Awooga. Classic Awooga noise. This way we know that you're here. There we go. Just Awooga. But it's good to see what we're doing right now is we're just going through all of the Rush Duel cards. We're actually almost at the end of the list here. There's some really interesting stuff. Co-evolutionary machine, send a face-up dinosaur monster from your field to the graveyard. Special summon 1 level 5 or higher dinosaur from your hand face up to the field. It gains attack equal to the original level of the monster sent to the graveyard times 100. So that's not awful if you're just trying. I know this is going to sound sacrilegious, but you could ditch your new gigantic dinosaur. Where's Dynamix? Dynamix. Where is Dynamix? Oh, I guess it's up on the ultra rares. There's Dynamix. Dynamix is only 19, but it is a 10-star monster no matter what, so you could discard it just to basically gain a free 1,000. So not awful, but like your dinosaurs are definitely what I'm playing tomorrow. Like that's the chase between good old-fashioned Dynamix here and just all the great, 4-star 1400 hitters, 1-star 1400 defender. But I think we're actually almost at the end of the list here. We've got type Change Beam, reveal a monster in your hand, choose up to 3 face-up monsters on the field. This turn, those monsters become the same name, or excuse me, same type as the monster revealed to be the requirement. That's cool. Wow. That's I mean, I know it's just DNA surgery and a spell, but that could be huge. It is good to see you, Alec. I'm glad to see that you're well. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing some Rush Duel stuff. This might be a good time to tell you that I have something I can't tell you. So, next Friday, we might have a stream. And on this stream next Friday, I can't tell you anything. That might mean that there may be something I'm not allowed to say until that stream. But I will at least tell you that the stream may be themed on a certain game that we all love and recognize the music for. So just say it. Next Friday might be like, we're going to be streaming tomorrow. That's fine. If I didn't have anything to say, you could just close, right? Just cut. But might have some very exciting things to do next week. Just keep that in mind. But until then, let me go ahead and get the weird thing that we put on the screen just so we can go through all the cards. Yes, DNA surgery but a gun is not a bad example there. All right, so the mystery. I know it's like a new Yu-Gi-Oh mystery. I mean maybe. All right, but gotta get back to the range here. We are saving just a little bit of gems there. We are in platinum right now with amazement, which I still just kind of love. I'm sorry. You're allowed to play your favorite deck as long as I'm allowed to play my favorite deck. And you might be like, but Pharaoh. Here, I'll give up playing my favorite deck for you to play Battle Chronicle Blue Eyes or Fabled or some weird new text like that. This is technically new. Feels new. Oh, winning and we'll gain a rank. I know!
From a hacker like me.
He's so perfect.
Before this duel is over.
But instead we have wrong sounding performance. It is how it's said in the show. It's always been performage and not performage. But I have just never said that correctly my whole life. Can't do it. Then again, Japan, I want to say it's the putt's a little easier. In Japan, it's not perform a pal, it's entameto, like entertainment mate, like your friend. But I want to say it's entameiji, so entameto and entameiji makes sense. Yes, I know. It's really performage. It's performage. It's because it's performance and mage, but it's I didn't do the voice direction on that one.
All footage of this duel.
Okay. Well, I think we're gonna need to have an amazing time. It really is performage. It's not even performage. It's performage. Like PERFORM. Like hyphen IDGE, like bridge? Okay. Who are we gonna add? Let's go ahead and grab. I know, it's so weird. Like, I have to say it correctly. You will not catch me on an official stream saying perform mage. But it's in here. It's like in here. I feel it just like you do. Because like, performance. Performance, that's what we're going with in the radio meeting. Yeah, say performance. I'm like, okay, ladies and gentlemen. But it's a good time. It's a good time. Now that's interesting that they needed the monster that bad. We're gonna go ahead and set our.
Set a card.
I know, perform rich. It does. It's one of those things where like it is really hard to keep track of all that stuff. True, and there's sometimes where I am inventing it before it's been spoken, because you know I get to do some very fun stuff, and I'm very appreciative of that. But it comes with a lot of responsibility. So like, oh no, I'm about to like say it. So if I say it wrong, everyone is going to say it wrong for like the rest of all time.
My turn.
Well, but they're not regular humans. They're duelists.
I draw.
If you want to throw me like some pronunciation guides, there's like a running joke behind the scenes about Mikanko Jewel Dance Maya Washidori. And it's honestly just between me and another one of the commentators, and it was from YCS Richmond. And they're like, which card was it? The Mikanko card. I'm like, oh yeah, Maya Washidori. And they're like, yes, that one. Because, you know, there's a lot of different languages in Yu-Gi-Oh! That are referenced. A great example is Nouvelles. Technically, en français, in French. Two L's next to each other are supposed to be silent. Or we're closer to a Y, is a decent way to say it. And an S at the end would be silent as well. So if I like...
Set a card.
Yes, yes. Très bonne prononciation, monsieur. Je ne pas que tu parles français. Not gonna do anything fancy here except
I knew you'd try that.
Cyclo Coaster.
However, I activate
Arlecchino. And if they want to do anything, that's up to them. Oh yeah, Yamo. Yamo's a great example too. En español. Most Romance languages do. I studied Latin in college for 4 semesters. I did French way back in the day, Japanese, personal study, and I picked up a little bit of Spanish at the courthouse. Para soy necesita intérprete y mi acento es muy malo. Lo siente, mi amigos,
I'll
lo
create
siente.
a circuit that links the known with links
It is. So Ubel is actually a little bit of a misnomer. It is supposed to be like Ubel as in Jubel for jubilation, effectively. So it's really ironic to have Ubel, das extremen tragic Draken, right? Ubel, the extremely sad dragon.
I flip over
So,
my
oh yeah,
card.
it's
I
just
activate my
having fun
trap.
being a polyglot.
I activate my trap.
But there are no Ubel too. Ubel in Japanese is in German. So it's not Ubel Terror incarnate in Japanese. You pick up the card, which I can go grab my Ubel collection. I think it's over there. And it literally says in German, written in Romanized characters, Das extreme traurige Draken. And I do not remember what the other one is. Well, we do have the issue is that Ubel's a little different because the part that says Ubel is written in katakana, so you do have to say Ubel. I mean, you can just say Ubel if you're from America, as you're watching Yu-Gi-Oh! GX on 4Kids. Let's go ahead and I think we just wave goodbye to that temporarily.
I activate my trap.
So, I know what you're getting at. I don't know because it doesn't sound the way you think. So, I'm just going to say it. We say Judai Yuki, but his name is not Judai Yuki. It's Judai. So, it's closer to J-Y-U-U, and you say both of the U's sort of quietly to yourself. So, again, Judai Yuki. But, Judai is a weird name. And Jaden begins with a J, and it's kind of the same way, there's a lot of characters like that. Joey's not Joey in the Japanese version, he's Katsuya Jonochi. Gosh, that's a trait, when you really think about what you say and you internalize saying in Japanese, Jonochi sounds easy, but it's actually Jonochi. So, there's a lot of double vowels that you're not used to saying in Japanese, and you kind of swallow them, but they're still there.
Put together a pretty.
Another good example is Tokyo.
I end my turn.
But getting back to business here, we're gonna go grab.
You paid.
That I don't know. I'm not sure. If I remember, Anzu, it's kind of plant related. I cannot remember anything about it. Yeah, Mr. John. And even then, it's kind of hard for me to say Yugi Moto because it is Yugi Moto in the dub. You grew up having Dan Green to say, "Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Yugi Moto."